Hello there, hello guys. How is everyone doing? Who do is wait, I can't see chat. That's not good. Let me do that. Okay. Hello Raven. Hello Nohawk. You haven't been here for a while. Yeah, Dia and Raven got mod. You lost 500 USD in BJ? What? The thing is, I gave. What do you? I don't think Deer isn't unfit for being a mod. He's actually, I think, a pretty cool guy. So I can't complain about him being mod, right? Yeah, it's been a bit, yeah. Regular stuff as usual. We're gonna do react stuff. Hello Sway. Hi. How you doing? Orang. Oh man, Jiba is black. I can't speak. What is this? BJ is blackjack. Ah, okay. I was thinking about the other BJ for a second. It was kind of gay. Anyways, he's cool, but with an ego. Yeah, Deer's fine. I consider him a friend now, so I don't mind. But yeah, the usual stuff. We're gonna do some reactions. I'm curious what you sent me in. He now says mortal a lot. Cause he's the only one that played Xenoblade, that watched me play Xenoblade. So he calls people mortal now. There we are again. And now he keeps them mortal. Sorry, my mom interrupted me real quick, but now I'm back at it. We'll just instantly start because I know Raven can't stay here for long, and I'm supposed to react to the video that she asked me to react to. So you know, gotta do what I gotta do. Let me turn off the music. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Let me do this. Let me do this. I want the audio to be fine. As usual, it looks so you're close to 1K. Congrats. We're not there yet. Don't congratulate me too early. That brings bad luck. We're not there yet. But like I said, I promised I will reach the 1K by the end of the year, and I don't break promises. So yeah, don't congratulate me too early. Hello, Aitsu. Hi, how you doing? I know how you're doing. Aitsu, you went into hibernation. Can I just say that? You went into hibernation. That is crazy. Also, why is my model not even in the middle? That's horrendous. Yeah, let me switch. That's not what I wanted. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. Okay, let me switch into this screen. Everything seems to be looking fine. Again, as usual, tell me if the audio is not fine or anything, or too loud or whatever. You're true. You were locked out of Twitter. That is wild. Okay. The first video that I'm gonna react to is what was recommended by Raven. Chased rich men, lost everything. Now she's asking strangers for money. Give me hibernation for 1,000 years until humanity has made IRL SAO. True. True. Also, hello genius, how are you doing? Yeah. Chased rich men, lost everything. Now she's asking strangers for money by Social Simone. Let's get into it, I guess.
There is a video on YouTube right now and is currently going viral with 1.4 million views as the recording of this video, and it is called I Married a Monster. Now, before we get into the video, I do want to give a fair warning that there may be some parts.
I Married a Monster, 1.4 million views. Where are my 1.4 million views on my videos? Anyways, man, can't stay for long. I just wanted to hop on and say hello. I appreciate it, Noah Honk. I appreciate it. Don't worry. Everything's fine.
Parts of this video that may trigger some people. I would ask that you all be respectful in the comment section due to the nature of this video, but I would still like for us to have an honest conversation about the details of this video as it relates to money. Now, before we get to...
I'll be completely honest. I will not be respectful. If she did dumb shit, I'm gonna be honest. I will make fun of her dumb shit.
Deep. I want to give context and give the facts as they are presented so we have a baseline of understanding. Now, just looking at the About section in this content creator's profile, it says, "Welcome to the new Trophy Wife, where I teach you how to become your own dream woman, practice hypergamy, dating tips, level up your image."
The video's already over. She a whore. The video's already over. Oh, no. No. Yeah, let's chase rich men. That could have never gone wrong.
And more. This is a community for women looking to manifest the life, husband, and family of their dreams and do it in style. Now, a few days ago, that YouTube channel name was The New Trophy Wife, and it is now named ISIS. In her About Me section, it says she's practicing hypergamy.
ISIS. I don't think that's a smart name choice, but okay.
And the definition of hypergamy is referred to as dating up or marrying up, the act or practice of a person dating or marrying a spouse of higher social status or sexual capital than themselves, and continuously attempting to replace their current partner with someone they deem superior. And the Oxford Dictionary definition is quite similar as well.
A lot has happened since the last time that I recorded. I think the last time you guys saw me, I was in my second trimester. That was a few months ago now. I thought that when I came back on here that it would be to maybe do like some kind of newborn favorites or...
This is gonna be one of the worst. This is gonna be probably one of the worst videos I've ever seen. The worst victim video I've ever seen, I mean. Yikes, true. What did you do? What did you do? Why did you redeem it?
or meet my new baby or something like that, but unfortunately it's been a little over a month since I had to end up leaving my husband.
It's really sad.
It's like I built this channel and this whole brand around being this man's wife and trying to teach other women how to attract good men and provider men and all these different things. And
Right.
I truly held my husband, or saw him as the bar for what every woman should, you know, type of man that, or type of husband that every woman should aspire to have. And I didn't realize that the person I married was actually going to be my biggest nightmare. When I first met my husband, I thought that he was my Prince Charming. I thought that he was my knight in shining armor, and he portrayed himself to be this amazing, upright, righteous Christian man, and I believed him. I think shortly after we got married, and this is something that I haven't talked about, I started noticing like certain things changed with him. I just started to see a few things that I didn't like, but I honestly thought that some of these were things.
You know what, I don't want to sound cruel, right? I don't want to sound cruel, right? But every time a video like that is made, it is always with no evidence. She sits in front of a camera, but provides zero evidence of what even happened. This may sound cruel, but it's always, I think, if you're going to tell a story where you point one side as the bad side, you always need to provide some form of truth, some form of evidence in some way. This is 5 minutes in, and nothing was provided.
Things that I could get past.
That's rough.
It was like sad to even say like I could get past some of these things.
So I don't know if some of y'all caught what popped up on the screen, but she was saying she got raped at least 4 times by her husband. Now, this is according to her. And I also just want to state, she was saying how she pretty much built this whole YouTube platform, the channel that she had, based off of the idea that she was a trophy wife, that she had found a knight in shining armor, her Prince Charming, as so she calls him. And also the idea that she believes and practiced the idea of going to get a man in society that had a certain sort of status and had certain resources.
6 weeks ago, I was changing my daughter, my 4-year-old daughter. I noticed that when I changed her, she was red and very sensitive.
It's also, and as usual, I do find that weird. Never have I seen a concept like hypergamy being pushed that much. A simple concept that can't even work. Because if all women... You need to realize this, right? If all women now started chasing, like, rich dudes, all women, that would force men to become like these rich dudes, which again would push up the standards. It would be just like a circle. You would just chase your own tail. Where, like, you're gonna quite literally fuck society, because nobody is gonna be willing to get into a relationship, because nobody meets anybody's standard anymore. This concept doesn't work.
Immediately, my first thought was, did someone touch her? I asked her, I said, baby, did somebody touch you? And she ended up saying it was Daddy. I felt like my world ended on that day.
That is so horrible.
My husband wasn't home at the time when she told me, but I knew he would be coming home soon, so all I could do was just say, don't tell him that you told me. And I just instantly started trying to think of how I could get my kids out of the house.
Let's say if he did that, cut off his balls, give him the guillotine. That's all he deserves. The question is, though, did he do it? That's the important part. Did he do it?
Because I knew if I confronted him or asked him about it, that he would just lie. It ended up coming out that he had actually been touching both of my daughters.
Both of the daughters. Lord.
Who were only 2 and 4 years old.
2 and 4. Ugh. Sickening.
It's my worst nightmare. So I don't know what the future of this channel is going to be. I don't know if I'm going to change the name or what.
She did change the name. Her story is very sad because her young children ended up being victimized in this. Now, I know you can only do so much as a mother, and that's why I said we have to try to give people grace because she did not know that this was going on. But it's also very sad that she built this platform on YouTube to try to teach other young women to get a man of a certain stature in order to live a certain lifestyle. But I also want to be honest about what I see on social media is that a lot of young women or women in general going after men with the idea of, hey, I just want a man.
How about I provide the ultimate solution for everybody's dating life. Instead of dating for status, instead of dating for specific looks, how about we date for specific characteristics? How about that? I'm not saying that you shouldn't take somebody who and I mean like certain characters, like, does that person take care of themselves? That includes obviously having an income, right? Instead of going for something that's pretty much unattainable for the majority of society, going for a person that would actually treat you well. This video is a rough, it's a rough situation. Yeah, it is. It very much is. Wood chipper for him, absolutely. If it's true, absolutely. This is... A lot of these women, unfortunately, dig their own grave. Because let's be honest. You're not... At this point, you're not dating a person. You're dating a lifestyle. That obviously doesn't work. My cat threw something off the shelf. I will eat you! Man, little girl. Annoying as hell. Man. Horrendous.
Man with money, a man that's going to do for me. Even worse, in some cases for women that have children, may have effects on your children. Whether you are just trying to get a rich man or not, there may be effects that come with the sort of man that you are trying to be in a relationship with. And I don't want to leave out the fact that harm happens to children, even with family members, close friends, neighbors. Anybody literally can do harm to your children. It doesn't matter if they were a rich man or rich woman or a poor woman or just a regular woman. Demons don't discriminate who they use as a vessel, which is why people must be extremely careful, especially if you have children. In this case, the predator just so happened to be a well-off, rich, established man who was being pursued by a woman who wanted to live a certain lifestyle. A lot of things just don't go the way you think it's going to go. Before we get into the reaction videos, I wanted to take a look at the profile again. It says the new trophy wife become the ultimate woman, and a lot of these videos have a lot to do with, I don't know how else to put it, getting a rich man. Besides the video we just seen, her other popular videos are single mom to be spoiled housewife in less than 1 year, what I wish I knew before dating rich men, how to secure a provider man. It's all about the chase. This is the type of content a lot of people, especially young women, want to watch.
Yeah. And that's the content that will lead them down a miserable path. Now, this isn't a big channel, but 60k subs with 60 almost 50k subs with 60 videos. I don't know. You're not chasing somebody that is a lovable person. You're chasing a lifestyle.
And they want to get the ring, they want to get a rich man. This is something a lot of women are subscribing
Also,
to.
what even is this? What is this thumbnail? This under the married monster. The big brain and the little brain. The two sides of him. What is this thumbnail?
Nowadays, how to receive the princess treatment. You see all of these sort of videos, the art of staying spoiled as a housewife. And I want to preface this next statement by saying, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just pointing out what she said. She said that she was raped 4 times in her marriage. Meanwhile, there are women online watching this sort of stuff. And this is why I say you never know what is going on behind the scenes. She said this happened within the first 4 months of her being married, and these videos have been released after that. I don't care who you watch online. You only know what people are telling you, what they're showing you, and a lot of young women want the lifestyle of women like this. You never know what somebody is going through. Nobody's relationship or marriage is perfect, and this idea that how I get whatever I want, like here's another one, how I get whatever I want. There are some things that happen in marriages that these women are not telling y'all. They are getting on here and selling y'all a dream. And I don't know how else to put it, but
They're selling young women, because that's the audience, young women, a lifestyle that does not exist. A lifestyle that pretty much is built on the idea that you just find a rich dude and all your problems just evaporate from existence and they do no longer exist, which is simply not possible. That is not true. You need to take care of a relationship, otherwise it's gonna fall apart. This video is much more infuriating than I anticipated.
it's a literal dream when this woman was saying that these horrendous things were happening behind the scenes, and then they'll pick up the camera and you know, this is what they're telling you. I don't know if this lady has money set aside so she can support herself and her children, because I think she has 4 kids. Isis, formerly known as the new trophy wife, recently posted this saying, "Thank you for all the support. I can't begin to express what it's meant to us. And for those whom wonder why I did this, I was left with no other option. If you feel compelled, please donate to helping us start over. Anything helps." And there is a link down at the bottom to a GoFundMe where she also states, "God will get the glory." Now, the GoFundMe says this is for starting over, and this will, of course, help her and her children. But we must consider if she has the financial resources and able to do this by herself, and if the GoFundMe is in fact there because she does not have any resources. This is a prime example of when you fully depend on another adult for your financial well-being, the things that might happen afterwards, especially those who consider themselves to be housewives. Unfortunately, we see these sort of things.
Interesting. But I don't know. Would it 50K? I guess not, because right, it is all built on this lifestyle. So if she no longer has that lifestyle, she's also running out of content, technically, right? So technically, after she got out of the relationship, she technically doesn't have the resources anymore. I mean, I'd love to basically princess and whatever. That's something I kind of always wanted, but yeah, never going to happen. I wouldn't say never going to happen, but well, you need to obviously get out there and try, right? Your prince charming or princess charming, whatever you want, is not gonna appear on your doorsteps, right? That's not gonna happen. So you gotta do something yourself. I don't say never. You have to try.
All the time, and we hear about it happening in our own families, in our own friend groups, and things of that sort. While I have nothing against being a housewife, I just think it is smart to make sure that you have your own resources, because now in the event you don't, you may have to resort to things like asking people online for money, and you are at the mercy of the people. And we must keep in mind that a lot of predators like to seek out people who are in financial distress or having a bad financial situation, and this is one of these events where you again could be vulnerable to someone coming to take advantage, because a lot of the people that you think are just rich, they don't have no morals, and they don't have a good soul. And while a lot of y'all are trying to get a rich man so bad, you're going to have to face some struggles because of the man you picked, because you were lusting for money. This has a lot to do with the lust of money. But are we ready to really talk about how women are online lusting for
I wouldn't less call it so money. It's more or less so the lifestyle that comes with money. Because I know people that have a lot of money, but they are also really good people. So it's I would say it's the lifestyle that comes with that women are looking for. Some women are looking for. Not all women, some women.
For people that have money so bad that it's like the blindfolds is on to everything else. And I'm not saying that she didn't look at his character and his morals, but I'm just saying I see a trend of people and women doing this online. They literally do not care. That is so dangerous, especially if you have children. You definitely don't want to be out here just, I need a man to pay my bills. I need this, I need that. Like, y'all, we have to start getting wise and being smart when you're out here on a hunt for men. It's thirsty. It's very thirsty to be like, I just like how to get a rich man. Some of y'all are literally out here plotting on men, and you're gonna plot on the wrong one. I don't want y'all to plot, like somebody is gonna plot on the wrong one. And it's gonna happen because you just have this idea of I want the princess treatment. Y'all have to get out of these fantasy worlds that people are painting to you online, like their lives are so perfect. We live in the real world where real things happen, where people cheat, where people
It's also like, right? A lot of these people that act like they're rich, they're not really rich. They rent cars to appear rich. They buy clothes and then send them back to appear rich. They buy other projects, get them, show them, and send them back. A lot of the times, the people that act rich online, they are not rich. They just act rich. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing fantastic, actually. How are you, though? How are you doing? um, Character matters more than lifestyle.
do horrendous things to kids, where sometimes no matter how well you vet somebody out, they still do you wrong because we're all flawed. Nobody is
Also, people that are rich, oftentimes you can't even see that. They go over. People think like standing in like a long like row of people, right, in front of like a Louis Vuitton shop, right? That is supposed to be mean you're like rich, you're luxurious. You think rich people wait in lines? You really think that? Absolutely not. Rich people do not stand in lines most of the time. Because if you show your wealth, then you're more likely to get robbed. No, it's not only more likely to get robbed. You attract fake friends. You attract potential partners that only are there for your money. You obviously you become a target for crime, right? Like you mentioned. It's just no. Don't chase a lifestyle. Chase somebody that's gonna treat you well. I'm doing pretty good. I have the day off today. Nice. Enjoy your day off.
perfect. So this whole idea of, you know, oh, I'm just gonna get like get a man with money and we're gonna just, you know, ride off into the sunset. Y'all have to be realistic about life. We are on the earth with real life demons. There are demons running this earth. There are demons waiting to come into your house to do horrendous things to your children and to you. They want to tear you down. They want to break you down and they don't want you to recover. And when you start being honest about what these demons do, you might move a little bit differently. But the demons know that some of y'all are lusting for money and you idolizing money so bad that you just see a man and you're like, "Ooh, does he got money? Can he take care of me? Can he?"
You also can take this in the other way and right and push also towards the men. There's a lot of men out there who chase looks, and then they wonder why they get absolutely fucked over in divorce because you chased looks. Also, yeah, there are the world. It's funny because according to statistics, the world has become more safe than less safe. technically, due to statistics, though we can also look at statistics and say that in some countries, especially the countries that have a lot of illegal immigration, they are have become less safe. Interesting. The word lifestyle is destroyed to me because I will always be reminded of the Kanye song, and the song will always start playing in my head. The Kanye brain rot, are you saying? Interesting.
You give me princess treatment, and some of y'all are so blinded for that life that you're lusting for, you're forgetting your common sense, and you're forgetting that everybody that has money just to spend on you does not mean you well. And some of y'all unfortunately are going to find out the hard way. And I'm not saying that that's what I wanted for this young woman, but these sort of videos, look, how to secure a provider man, it's all about the chase. I can almost guarantee this is something to do with how to get a man to take care of you based off of the title.
Trophies. Oh my goodness. After we attract, the second thing is the chase. So this is not the little leagues. This is the big leagues. We are coming after the providers, and that is no easy feat, at least to keep them. So men, especially masculine men, are natural hunters.
Rich men are not hunters. Women come to those rich men, not the other way around. They have no need to chase women. So that is first of all not true. Also, I don't understand this entire provider thing, right? Because I grew up in a household where, you know, there wasn't a lot of money available. There isn't a lot of money available, right? I don't get it because take this into consideration. Let's say you are a woman. Let's say we are going for such a man. What happens if that man gets sick or dies? He can no longer provide for you. So how about instead of looking for somebody, you can look for somebody that provides for you, but you should also be able to take care of him if he struggles. I don't like this idea of he needs to provide for her, but when he struggles, she doesn't have to provide for him, so she can leave. I don't get it. Maybe because I grew up in like where people work more together, so I don't quite get it. Thank you. I need it after all the work and walking I've been doing. I also hate the lifestyle song.
So if you don't give them something to hunt, then they will quickly lose interest. I don't know if you've heard that saying about how predators don't want prey that's like already dead.
I'm sorry, but the word predator in this context of in her situation in this context, bruh. You quite literally got a predator on your hand in the most literal sense possible. Allegedly. Allegedly.
They prefer live. They want something to chase. So that's what we need to create. So that's what we need to do.
This is almost hard to even watch this video. I've never seen this video before, and it's almost hard to watch because of the circumstances that happened with her children. And we're talking about predator and prey here. And it's just so sad that we're in the title is how to secure a provider.
It's not sad. To be honest, I don't feel really any sadness. If anything, it's ironic. If anything, it's ironic. How she wanted a predator. And she quite literally got a predator.
Provider man, it's all about the chase. Like, come on now. Like, it's just reeking irony. It's reeking, y'all need to wake up.
So yes,
That's nuts.
keep that same energy. I think that sometimes when we meet a man that we're like, oh my gosh, like he has his stuff together, like he could make a good husband. I could see me being his trophy wife. You ladies get too excited, and then you're giving a different energy. You're becoming the one that chases, and you never want to be that girl. Keep that same energy as if he was a broke, ugly Dusty.
Man! Are we dehumanizing people because they have less money? Again. I hate it here. I want to leave the planet. Does she not know vultures exist? What this situation, how she got into the situation is very simple. She wanted a rich guy by all means necessary, and that is how she got into the situation. I feel bad for the kids if the allegations are true. I feel really bad for the kids. Yep, absolutely. I feel really bad for the kids. If true, that is horrific. That should not happen, especially not by your own father. That should not happen.
No, not exactly, but you don't need to show how interested you are at first, okay? Be a little bit mysterious. Don't show all your cards. Don't show your entire hand. Poker. Chess, not checkers.
I literally can't.
This sounds like modern dating in a nutshell. Oh, don't show interest. Play the stupid game of keeping them hooked for as long as possible. What is this? Where are we? Are we teenagers? You're an adult woman. What are you doing?
Believe what I'm hearing. I'm actually watching out of curiosity at this point.
Exuding. You want to exude confidence, and you want to exude, I can have any man that I want because I'm fabulous and I'm a bad bitch, okay? You're lucky to be here on this date with me. When he asks what you do for a living, don't say anything that makes you look like a loser, okay? If you work at a call center, girl, don't say that, okay? Don't say I work at a call center. Shira always recommends.
Awesome. So we build the relationship on lies. Wonderful. Great advice. That's gonna keep the relationship 100%. We build on lies. Did her look at these earrings? Did her brain just fall through them?
Say you're an assistant,
Shira.
a receptionist, something like that.
Okay, so this woman follows Shira. I don't know her name. Shira7. Okay, I've seen some people talk about her on TikTok. It's clear.
Which I do think is a good idea. I would say to say that you work somewhere where you're around other successful men so that he wants to lock you down quicker because you're probably somewhere that has options where other men want you, other men with something to offer.
This video couldn't age any
What
worse.
After your date, I've had time.
True. This is aging horrendously. This is aging really bad. This is aging like some Chris Tyson tweets or some older Dr. Disrespect tweets. This is aging badly. Yes, just lie. Just lie. Don't be honest. Why not? Amazing, truly. Never gonna backfire. Yeah, I agree.
Times or after a first date, a man was asking me to be their girlfriend and be in a relationship. Just because he spent $300 on dinner, just because he showed up in a Maserati or whatever, does not mean you need to agree to be in a relationship with him right away. Matter of fact, the more impressed you are, the longer you need to wait to be in a relationship with him because he's probably used to women just like, oh, that car, oh, he's so successful, oh, he's dressed so nice, oh, he smells good, oh, he spent so much money on dinner, like, I just can't wait to be his woman. Like, no, that is not how you keep them interested. You don't agree to be their woman right away.
Hey, I can turn it around. You're not his woman. It's just your turn. Remember when red pill men say she's not yours, it's just your turn? He's not yours. It's just your turn. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. What did you recommend me? This is so stupid. Ah, dang. Put dirty sock in her mouth because all she's spewing is absolute trash. It is absolute garbage. It is absolute garbage. There's like not even any appreciation in there, right? Not even a little bit. Like there's just like, oh, you better spend $300 on dinner. You better do. What is this?
Right away. No, he has to work for it. That requires an investment. And if you're really smart, you won't ever agree to be his woman until he puts a ring on it. Like,
I'm actually confused. I thought I just seen a video that said like married in 1 week. I know I'm not tripping. I am way too invested on getting the truth. No, she had a video. She had a video a year ago. Single mom to spoiled housewife in less than a year. Married in 1 week. But she just said make them wait.
Hey ladies.
Married in a single week? This can't be real. You like my reclamations, don't lie. Yes, I do, but still. In a single week? How much can you even find out in a week? Most girls I talk to, like, I didn't even find out enough about them in a week. What is this? You know nothing about a person after a week. You don't even know enough about the person after a month. Eh?
Welcome back to the new trophy wife. Today I'm going to be sharing my story with you guys about how I went from being a single mom to a spoiled housewife in less than 1 year. And you can too. So after having my second child, I was working hard. I was making really good money. I think I was making about maybe 90K at the time, which for me as a 24...
Also, she was a single mom, so she already before likely made a bad choice on having a kid with somebody. Look at her face! That's my face. Pretty much like, huh?
4-year-old woman was good. I thought I was doing good. I had my own place. I owned my car. I was very self-sufficient.
I'm just so confused. She was making videos about trying to get a provider husband. 90K is really good. Is that what she said? 90? And I know she had children, but 90K. That's a lot of money by herself. What do y'all do with the money when you making that much money and then you go look for a provider man? Do you just keep the money? I'm genuinely curious. Cause she wasn't even broke. Well, I don't know. Like she could have student loans or something.
This woman made 90K. What was it? A month? A week? I don't know. Like a month, I assume? Maybe a year? But she still made good money. And then she decided to be a housewife. What? What? I would have kept that. I would have had the babies and I would have still kept that. I would have after the children, I would have gone back to work.
But 90K, you can do a lot with that. The only other thing that comes to my mind is perhaps when she found her provider man, she quit her job and stopped making income.
About the mindset of, oh, I can do it by myself. I don't need a man, as so many of us modern women say, you know, I can do it all by myself. And I soon realized after one Christmas of it just being me and my 2 boys, I wanted a family. I wanted more for myself. It felt so lonely, and
should have picked the better man before and not just went the same route and picked another bad dude. And married him in less than a year.
It was sad. It was really sad. It was, I'd say, one of the lowest points in my life, and I realized that I don't want to do this on my own. I don't want to raise these boys on my own. I want a family. I want someone that I can love, someone that loves me and my children. And after that was when I decided that I was going to change the kind of men I was dating and what I was attracting. After learning quickly that everything that glitters is not gold, I happened to come across Shira7 on YouTube, and she completely changed my life. And
Okay.
she basically taught me what a high value.
So pretty much just like indoctrinated by another YouTuber. Wonderful. Great. Awesome. We love to see that. Great. Love it. If I'm spending $300 on dinner, her head better be out of 10. Oh my god. That's good. Why do you need so much? True. After kids going back to work, do you know what it's like to give birth? A woman can't go back to work immediately after having a child. There's a reason Europe usually has a year paid leave. I don't mean like immediately, right? I don't mean immediately. And I don't even mean full-time, right? That was not what I was alluding to. That's not what I meant. I just meant that after I had the children, after they were able to, like, I was recovered, I would have maybe started, maybe not, like, not full-time, right? Just maybe like half-time. Maybe, like, apparently was rich, so hiring somebody to take care of the children for half of the day, it shouldn't be too bad, right? Shouldn't be impossible. Because remember, barely knows the guy, still marries him, and does not take any safety precautions. Not any. That's my point.
Man is and what to look for when trying to find a husband.
There it is again. She's saying it was Shira7. I gotta, like, I'm curious, did she make a video following up to this? I gotta look now.
My husband and I have a 20-year age gap. We had a great first date, and I think he ended up asking me to be his girlfriend on the first date, and I.
But it's not full-time, you will make less. That is even if the work allows the half-time. Yeah, but the point still stands. Even if it's half-time, she may make less. But she could have put that to the side. And had something saved. Right? That's my point I'm making. Here, she could have saved something. I don't think that you don't understand this. Because, put it like this, what's better? A little money or no money? What would you choose? I would choose at least a little money. 20-year age gap. What do you even talk about? So he was 40, 50? True. I don't mind, like, if it's like 10 years, right? That's not an issue in my opinion, necessarily. I wouldn't say that, but 20 years is, in my opinion, too much. I would say in the same generation would be fine. I seen a video on Facebook about 5 years ago of a man giving birth, obviously fake, and it just made me mentally in pain. You talk about anime, a classic. Interesting. I don't know. It's weird.
Said I would think about it. I know that the universe guru talks about how you shouldn't fall into the girlfriend trap, and it was kind of something that I just intuitively knew. Like, I'm not just gonna agree to be your girlfriend just after meeting you, because I know that you just want me to be your girlfriend so that you can get in my pants.
I don't understand of like the concept of like. I don't understand the concept of like treating somebody like your girlfriend or somebody like your boyfriend. I don't understand that concept. I'm gonna treat you like I'm going to marry you, so I'm pretty much just gonna treat you like you're my wife. That's very simple. I'm gonna go full there. You talk about anime, a classic. Every generation speaks anime. I don't think boomers speak. I don't think my parents are in the 60s or close to the 60s. I don't think they know much about anime. They know Goku though. Wait, she had a child with a 40, 50-year-old man. Lucky bastard. I don't have a clock. Yeah, that's the. We don't have. You see, we don't have a genetic clock like ours. We do, but ours is longer, right? Because there's men who are 70 who can still have children, right? That exists. We have a financial clock. Only uncultured people do not understand the language of anime anyway. What are we talking about? I was watching Spider-Man Homecoming. We are talking about what the video title says. She chased the rich chased rich men, lost everything, and now she's asking strangers for money. Pretty much like, allegedly, the husband turned out to be a piece of shit. However, she brought herself into that situation. Does she have an OnlyFans? No. She does not. Not yet, at least.
And so
The thumbnail said something about a week. I'm trying to get it.
and we both were, we were talking, but then for some reason we kind of stopped talking for a little while. And we both were dating other people and doing our own thing. And
What? I don't understand the concept of dating multiple people. I do not understand it. I do not understand it. I don't get it. If I like one girl, I'm only gonna focus on that one girl. Because, like, otherwise it also... Maybe I'm just weird, because for me it feels like it's cheating, but technically it's not. I don't know. Well, that's what she gets for chasing money. I would say that she's at fault for bringing herself into that situation, yes, but at the end of the day, she doesn't deserve to be, because she was allegedly raped 4 times in her marriage, and apparently he did also things to her children. But at the same time, she doesn't deserve that. But she obviously brought her. It's like walking into a dangerous alley and wanking around your with money, and then wondering why you got robbed. That kind of situation. You shouldn't have gotten robbed, but at the same time, why are you in that alley? She will have OnlyFans because she's poor. She got karma. Nah, I wouldn't say karma. I would say that poor decisions. Poor decisions.
then I had gotten into a serious relationship with somebody, and I ended up falling for the girlfriend trap. But that guy had really been investing a lot into me and doing a lot for me, so I kind of felt like I had to agree to be his girlfriend because he asked me multiple times, and I finally agreed. So after me and him broke up, well, let me rewind. So me and him ended up breaking up because he just didn't really vibe with my oldest son, who was 5 at the time. I could tell that he was really just putting up with my kids. He didn't really embrace them. So it just didn't feel good. It didn't feel like a family, the kind of family that I was wanting. So I ended up breaking up with him, and we were living together. I know, we were living together, and I just like packed all my stuff and left. And it was crazy because the next day, my husband, my now husband, reached out to me and was like, "Hey, how are you doing?" And I told him, I just got out of a relationship.
Did bro quite literally spawn camping? Did spawn camp? Bro quite literally spawn camped. The moment she got available, bro was there. Bro was waiting. That was wild. The kids are innocent in all of this. I just hope they will get the help they need after going through that. Yeah, the children are completely innocent in this. They have to, in fact, now have to suffer the consequences of her mom's bad decisions. The mom is just as much to blame for that situation. I don't know if she's a gold digger or not. She is. She is. There's no denying that she is.
Relationship, and I kind of told him a little bit about why. And he was telling me like, oh, you know, those are my boys, and he had genuinely really connected with my kids, and he was not the kind of man that was just be nice to them to get to me. Like, it was very genuine, and that was one of the things that I really loved about him. That was something that stood out about him versus the other men that I had dated, was he really embraced the fact that I had children because he wanted children. And so, you know, he was talking, my lease was going to be ending very soon, which is why I had went ahead and moved in with my person that had became my ex. We started living together, and I told my husband, I was like, hey, it was so embarrassing to admit, but I was like, I need a place to stay because my lease is ending, and I just broke up with my boyfriend, and maybe, even if it's just like for a couple weeks, you know, it's okay. Just while I look for, you know, somewhere else, because I had planned on needing to find somewhere else. And he was saying, well, if you're going to live with me, it's going to be as my wife, not as my girlfriend. And I was like, well, how spontaneous are you? And he laughed and he said, very spontaneous. So then I was like, right. So we started entertaining the idea of getting married, like, immediately.
Yeah, I'm shutting off the stream. It's over. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Not immediately. He wanted children, a 40, 50-year-old man wanting kids, right? It's also, he wanted children in the most literal sense possible. That is the main problem. Right, I think the father already takes care of them, I don't know. Yeah, he took care of them. Yikes.
And I, you know, didn't want to get my hopes up, so I just said that, you know, he's saying all these things, but I'm going to see what action that he takes. And so I had just got paid, and I was like, okay, we seems like we're really talking about seriously entertaining the idea of getting married. So I'm going to go and get the wedding ring. We were talking about getting married like the next week, and he was out of town in Colorado, so we hadn't seen each.
Yeah, I feel her face. I feel the hand on the head, like, oh no. I'm 30 and I don't want kids. Man, it's everybody's decision if they want children or not. That's your gift. Do with that what you want. Me personally, I want children. I get jealous if I see moms or dads play with their little kids. I want some. I want little me's. I want little D-Lukes. Bruh, absolutely. This is insane. This is wild. Where's Deer, though? It was there in the beginning, now he's gone again.
Each other. This is all talk over the phone, over FaceTime. So I went and got his ring, and that put the fire under him to, I guess, really go and look for my ring. I also helped two of my sisters to get married. They both got married in less than a year as well. So I'm really good at knowing how to get women the ring and to get the kind of men that you would be proud of. So if you ladies are interested in learning more about how
She got the ring? No, no for me. Yeah, I mean, I want to do the proposing, so you finally accepted your name as D-Luke, true. I want to do the proposing. Personally, I wouldn't. I want to do that. So absolutely no for me. The mic the woman is in red on the screen has almost looks like it should be. Yeah, it should be mine, right? It should be mine. Mine is not exactly like that. I think also hers is higher quality than mine, because I just have like a 30 euro one. 35 euros, I think. It's not the worst though, I think.
to become a trophy wife, then please click subscribe. I would love to have you here. Stay tuned. We are going to be giving all the tips.
We've seen enough. I thought it couldn't get worse than what I just heard, because I'm just like, you broke up with somebody, you have kids, and then within a short period of time moved in with another man that you previously dated and got married. It's just like, this whole situation is just very interesting and very sad that it ended up this way. It's just like I'm a little overwhelmed with what I just heard. She was making good money, so I don't understand why she felt like she needed to ask this man, like, hey, can I move in with you? I just don't understand that. Being that this video went absolutely
I'm just as confused. I know she'll chase a rich man again. She likely will. Because I see humans rarely learn from their mistakes. That's why you should learn from other people's, learn from others, and if they do mistakes. Because if you learn from the mistakes of others, you don't make them. I'm perfectly fine with a dog. It's technically essentially like taking care of a toddler. That's always happy when you come home from work. True. Not just from work, like everywhere. You could just leave the room for like 5 minutes and they're like always like so happy and like you know when you drive away and like they're the first of the car. People should more live like dogs actually when it comes to happiness. I have dogs, but they're inbred dogs. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. We have a German Shepherd and a Central Asian Shepherd. The Central Asian Shepherd is mine, the big girl. You can see her on the YouTube on my community page or community tab on YouTube. Big girl.
viral on YouTube, it carried over to TikTok and other social media platforms where people on social media had a lot to say about what happened. Yeah.
Oh, the new trophy wife. Y'all ain't never seen Medea's family reunion?
Oh,
all right. This is a tale as old as time. Now everybody want to talk about, oh, well, she was listening to Shira to begin with. That was her first problem, but we've been telling y'all that. For those of y'all who've seen the movie, let me just give y'all some more trauma real quick. Look, hey, what they call it, a trigger warning.
What is wrong with you? You're so mopey when you should be so excited. I'm not, Mom. Oh, I know.
That's
you just
Shira.
have cold feet. That's
So for those of y'all who haven't seen that movie, the Shira, whatever her name is, the mom is her. Always pushing somebody to try to get a rich man, walking around with her nose stuck up, and is totally willing to deal with every negative consequence, no matter how bad it is, willing to deal with those consequences when it comes to just having a rich man to give them the life they want. So in that movie, her daughter was getting beat by an investment banker. And the mom was like, yo, chill. Like, just still marry him, though. Like, I know he beating you red, black, and blue, but...
Yeah, a lot of them moms also push that on women. Unfortunately. Dog, oh my god, he left. True. Oh my god, you're back. I bloody love you. Live like dog. Well, you'll say bye to your toilet. I don't mean like live literally like a dog, but they have like, how do I put this? They have like a built-in expiry date. Which is why they always seem happy. Humans also have that, but we don't really realize that. We don't really live like we have a built-in expiry date. In my opinion, the German Shepherd is the best dog type. I used to want to be a cob, and that made me like the dog. They're so obedient and trainable. Yeah, they are. However, they are overbred here in Germany. Like there's a lot of things wrong with German Shepherds nowadays because it's just too much. And also, I don't mind having a more self-reliant dog because my Luna is very self-reliant. She doesn't really need anybody, and she does listen, obviously, just sometimes she doesn't because they're a lot more like I said, self-reliant. And she has a thick skull, so there's that. Because his brother has a German Shepherd dog. I didn't know that. In Islam, you can have 4 wives. I'll be real, that is disgusting. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Like, just marry him. Relax. And then it came out in the movie that, like, she had another daughter, and back in the day, she was dating some rich-ass guy. And back in the day, Like, he was like, I want to grape that daughter. She bathed her daughter and gave her daughter to the man. It's just some crazy shit. You know, Tyler Perry movies. Wild
Yeah.
shit. And I don't know how y'all aren't drawing parallels between the two, because obviously this lady did not know that this man was raping her children. But
Right.
I feel like when the only thing you vet is a man's pockets, you miss so much. And this
True.
whole shit where it's like every man cheats, so you want to cry in a Honda or a Mercedes, it's simply not true. There are so many people out here who don't cheat. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all will deal with cheating, men who don't communicate and all that, all because he got some bread, yeah.
True. True. That is true. The majority of men and women do not cheat. But the type of people that you are chasing cheat. That's why if you surround yourself with only cheaters, that's only what you're gonna see. That's just how it is. What do you expect? It's Germany and the dog is called German Shepherd. Makes perfect sense to me. My golden chow mix gets so goddamn happy when I get home that I literally have to distract him with food to get my shoes off. True. That's like when she's in the kitchen and I get home, or anybody else gets home for that matter, actually. She will violently scratch at the doors. And then when my mom usually opens the kitchen door, she just runs into the next to the door, and like gets crazy and all. It's always, well, like I just leave the room for a bit, like for an hour maybe. Then I come back and she's like, "Yay, where have you been? I haven't seen you for 10,000 years." And like we'll throw herself on the floor. It's crazy.
And the lady was making good money before, but it just wasn't enough because she's online listening to people who constantly tell it ain't enough. 90K, it ain't enough. What the fuck are you talking about?
Before we get into this, based off the last video, Medea movies is exactly what that lady's life is right now. It is the epitome of a dang Tyler Perry movie if I ever seen one in real life in somebody's stuff. Like, it's crazy.
Fiction and a lot of fiction comes from real life, I guess. If religion never existed, no 9/11, no ISIS, caliphate, only science and evolution. Well, technically, that's not entirely true, because a lot of, especially a lot of like modern medicine comes from Christianity. A lot of development comes from Christianity. So that's technically, and oftentimes people say like, oh, science, only science and evolution. Yeah, a lot of people that were heavy Christians also had a lot of science. Because of that, they worked in science. So it's not entirely, it's not just gray and black and white. The color you're looking for is gray. Luna has not seen you since ancient Babylon fell. That's how she acts. Oh yeah, she's just and like she just wants to be friends with quite, like, this is not a guard dog, right? She wants to be friends with everybody. And I mean quite, you can go to the vet and she will try to get to every single person just to cuddle and throw herself on their feet. She's uncontrollable when it comes to that. You should get a 2-month-old German Shepherd dog so he won't bite you. Yeah, obviously. Well, not necessarily. Not every adult dog bites, right? There would still be humans doing stupid stuff without really. Yeah. Because a lot of atheists also commit a lot of crimes. You know, the good old Austrian painter? Atheist. Some of the Stalin, atheist. Let's take Mao, atheist. A lot of very dangerous people were also atheists. If you train a German Shepherd correctly, the dog will not bite unless you train them to. Yeah, true. Like my dad has stopped training his German Shepherd for that now, like protection and stuff, because we don't feel like this will end well. I believe every religion has bad people, some more than others. Yep, because some have a different moral code.
They just had to add in there that she was a social media coach coaching other women how to live the same lifestyle, but then behind the scenes wasn't really telling like the whole story. And then this traumatic thing happened to the kids. It's just wow, 90K is more than enough. And so I'm thinking the same thing he was thinking. What in the world was it like? What was you trying to get? Like what type of it just makes me wonder what type of lifestyle was being provided.
It's just like it doesn't make much sense because consider this, right? You make 90K. You could have looked for a good man now instead. A man who treats you well, who treats your kids well. Who knows? Wants to even have more kids, right? If you really want to have more kids, I don't know her specific situation in that regard, but you could have focused on getting a good man instead.
To you that compared to your 90K it was like, yeah, this is it, like he's really about to do it for me and my kids. I'm like, girl, you was already doing it. So my mind is not computing, if you have the financial resources, why it was such a rush to get married within a week's time. It's just not making sense to me unless this man is really loaded in the pockets and it was like, hey, I need somewhere to stay, but if you're gonna stay with me you need to get married to me. And then it's just like, girl. And this is why I say when you're a single mother, y'all can't be out here being thirsty like that. You can't. You can't afford to be doing that because you have children that you have to consider while y'all are out here being thirsty and trying to just find it. I'm trying to find me a man. Y'all got
The problem is a lot of people don't make decisions and they don't consider your children. I would know. I would know. What kind of breed is your dog? My dog breed is a Maltese. Mine is a Central Asian Shepherd. Big girl. Big girl. Like, like, she's not 70 kilograms, but she's like 62, 65-ish, somewhere on that. So pretty heavy girl. Sorry, dear LBS users. I'm sorry.
got to remember y'all got kids that are going to be affected by your decision. And that's why I think like I feel how I feel. Like I have sympathy for the woman and what she went through, but I really feel for her daughters. I truly feel for them because I feel like it's connected to the thirst that the mother had with this idea of being a trophy wife. And if I didn't connect the two like that, it would be different. But based off of what she was presenting online and trying to sell to the other women of, hey, this is what you need to do because this is how I got them, and then I put my sisters on to the, like, that whole thing there is just giving me, I was trying to live a certain lifestyle and I wanted that type of man and I got him, and then he was the devil. Now
No. It was the I want this lifestyle regardless of what happens. No matter what happens, I want this lifestyle and I'm gonna get it. And that fucked her over. Because she only looked for that lifestyle. That's it. She did not consider her children. She did not even consider herself. Anything for the bag. If it should have been a big red flag that someone asked to get married in a week. Yeah. I'm certainly not gonna get married in a week. I'm not gonna get married in a year, probably. Like, if there was a girl that I would marry in like a year, it would have been like the most amazing girl on the planet. Like, definitely. Because I'm careful who I let in my life and who I don't let in. There's a doggo picture somewhere. Yeah, on the community tab, there's a doggo picture. Why would someone even ask it that quickly? For him? I don't know. Maybe because he's a predator and wanted to get access to the kids? If that makes sense. Would you get a boy Central Asian Shepherd dog? So your dog will have what? What? No, cause I can barely handle the female one. I can like power wise, right? Power wise, cause holding that dog when she like gets full power, uses all her strength. Like, funny story, my mom tried to pull her, right? Because she was like sniffing on something. Because these dogs sniff on everything, and it was like some like a short woman pulling on an elephant. She did not move even a little bit. Hi, yesterday I got a shiny Moltres Coolfish and Rodum fridge from fridge form and Tokol. First of all, hello Rattle VR, how are you doing? All in Pokemon Scarlet? Wait, through Wonder Trade? Cause Moltres is shiny locked. As far as I'm aware. So probably through Wonder Trade. Woof, goddamn, your dog is 143 pounds, that's hefty. Yeah, she's almost as heavy as me. She's almost... I'm currently 76 kilograms, and she's 62, 65, somewhere around there. But she's also bigger than normally. She's as big as a male. Because her dad was also really big. Luna is the mighty conqueror of dog empires, true. Not in Wonder Trade. Isn't Moltres shiny locked? Huh? The way you said elephant. Elephant, huh? What is it? What do you mean? My accent. I'm sorry. Everyone is saying that, but I got it in the Terra raids. Huh? Is there an event? There has to be an event, cause what? New information. I will keep that in mind.
This is Shira 7. This is the lady that was mentioned by the other woman as who she was taking her advice from. I don't watch Shira 7's videos. I don't even know much about her to speak on what she has said and what she puts out. How some women online make it seem, and I'm not sure, is that possibly the advice has to do with getting a man with money or something of the sort. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me down below because I am ignorant to her type of content. But let's see what she has to say about the situation since she was mentioned in multiple videos.
Meant to be smart, not desperate. If you're desperate, don't claim me. I'm sorry, but if you're sitting out there, you learned everything from me. Did you learn how to be smart? Did you learn how not to be desperate?
Oh
You didn't
my.
learn from me. You learned from whoever putting clips out on TikTok 30 seconds long. You didn't learn from me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did you learn from this
That
channel?
was cringe. Oh my god, that was cringe. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get that chick out of here. That was awful. That was awful. That is awful. In the Terrans, you can get it. I have zero accent. It sounds like I speak English. I don't trust you. Shh, don't tell him. There's not an event? What happened? Exactly. Your dog can protect you from the thief that breaks into your house, except when he has food, then it's over. I just got lucky? Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. Moltres from the Terror Raids. Interesting.
Or did you learn from 30-second clips on TikTok? Because I didn't put those out.
That's fair.
You didn't learn from the YouTube channel? Did you learn over here? Did you learn what I said after 30 seconds? Did you hear what I said after sprinkle, sprinkle? Or before? Did you hear that? Did you hear when I said stop being desperate? Did you hear when I said don't be a pygmisha? Did you hear when I talked about background checks? Did you hear when I talked about all this other stuff?
Mm.
About not dealing with men if you have kids
Mm.
until they're old and grown enough to speak for themselves.
That's a good.
Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. That is very interesting. I guess then she didn't learn from her. I got lucky. In this case, you got lucky. Congratulations. Thank you for all of the prayers yesterday. My mom came home safe and sound. That is good to hear, Jacob. But still, how are you doing? But yeah, that is really good. I'm happy for you. I'm 63 kilograms. I looked it up. Specifically for you, that equates to 140 American pounds. The shiny Toko I got looks very nice. Toko looks nice, yeah. I like how Toko looks.
Good point.
And be in school and whatnot. Did you not hear when I said all of that? Because you was not following the real account. Don't blame me.
Well, it sounded like she had 2 children before her marriage, so I'm not sure if what happened to her kids was also his kids, if you get what I'm trying to say. But nonetheless, she did have 2 boys. So now I'm only going to talk about what she just said because, again, I'm not familiar with her content and I couldn't tell you what she says in her longer videos because I'm not her audience and I don't watch it. But when she brings up her being desperate, I think that's coming behind the idea that within a certain time frame, shortly after getting out of one relationship while having children, she jumped into not just another man's household, but to being his wife within a week. So I think that might be what she means by being desperate, because that to me, when you have kids, is wild to just jump from one household with your kids to another household and then you got a ring on your finger. If that's like, I'm not trying to sound mean, but I can understand why that could be perceived as desperate.
This has nothing to do with being mean. This is just applying logic to situation, right? You don't get. That's interesting that I say that, but usually you shouldn't get into a relationship when you're desperate. I do agree that if you have a small child, you should not date until they can express their emotions. Especially that. Like a mini volcano, it does. It does. Yeah. Also pretty good in competitive if you run Trick Room. I'm doing good. Nice. That's good to hear. Asian Central Shepherd is so big. How can your dog fit in your house? We have enough room. We have enough room for her. We also have a big garden, so it doesn't really matter. She can move around a lot. So fairly easy.
Honestly can, because it sounded like she had the money. Then I don't know. I still can't wrap my finger around what she didn't have and why else she would have done it.
But my understanding is this woman was following a certain female content creator, you know, trying to get advice on how to get a provider husband, that lifestyle. And she ended up marrying a man that SA'd her daughters. She has 2 daughters, correct? That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, she did.
The man that she married
Mercy.
took advantage of her children.
Yeah, he did.
And it's funny that her name is the new trophy wife. She wanted that trophy wife image. She wanted to be with a rich man, a provider man. And she married a monster. When you play manipulation games to try to get a man's money, what you don't realize is men are highly competitive. If he gives you his money, buys you gifts, if he even marries you and provides for you, there is a cost. Most of these men, if not all men, are narcissistic, sociopathic, period. And they are 100% transactional. You cannot play tit for tat mind games thinking you're going to get over on a man once you get his money. He will seek to get revenge.
I wouldn't say. I would say most, not all men that are in that. How do I put this? That are on that level, act this way. Because in order to make that, I assume that in order to make that kind of money, you would have to be ruthless in a way. You have to have that kind of like you have to be more aggressive, you have to be more violent in quotes. I was given the okay to tell you what happened 2 weeks ago, so check Discord. Okay, I will. But I won't say it on stream though. I don't want to say it on stream. I will read it though. Did you say I can't? Wait, did she say I can't wrap my finger around that instead of wrap my head around that? Huh? Could be. I'm not gonna go back, but could be. You would have to be Mr. Beast. I do think Mr. Beast does have some skeletons in his closet that we do not know about. I do think so.
Nothing is free. Nothing is free when it comes to a man. The problem with women,
I wouldn't say that. That's a bit far. That's a bit far. Because, like, I don't need, like, I would say, like, in some form a relationship is always transactional from both sides. Because, like, obviously, if I'm gonna treat you well, I want to be treated well as well, right? But I wouldn't say that necessarily. That everything has to be transactional. I don't think that is a good relationship. Also, a lot of people with lots of money know other strong people, because even though court does make it easier for women, money will beat all of that. Yeah, sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Especially if you have, like, equal money, then it's usually on the same level, but yeah, sometimes.
pick me women, I'm not going to say all women, I'm going to say pick me. Pick me women are always chasing money and men. Pick me women are thirsty and desperate for marriage because they think marriage is some sort of measurement of success. That's what society has taught us, and a lot of our toxic grandparents and parents have taught us the same thing, and it's wrong.
She's not lying there.
Marriage is a trap.
Oh,
marriage and
trap.
Getting a woman pregnant will trap her indefinitely to be subservient to a man.
That's a bit far. That's misandry. I disagree with that. Had to edit the message. Okay. That I disagree with heavily. Marriage in its core, and we're not talking about, like, as an institution, marriage as a core is two people coming together, making a lifelong commitment. That is what marriage is. That is what marriage is before the modern institutionalized marriage. Also, being pregnant is not a trap. It came free with your existence. That's crazy. We all know women are the ones trap men in marriage anyways. Yeah, for some, that is true for some. You know, the term baby trapping also applies to men, for example. It can also apply to men. So yeah, that's a bit too far. I don't agree with her. I think she needs to get out the radical feminist ideology out of her head.
Married women that have been in long-term marriages are usually miserable. They'll sell you a fucking pipe dream and have you thinking that that's the way. Get you a provider man. But there's a cost. He's her ass behind closed doors. She's not going to post it on social media, but she's dealing with his bullshit behind closed doors.
As we seen even with the trophy wife, she said that she was SA'd by her husband 4 times. She said it herself, and they were married. So my whole thing is, while she was online giving out all this information and, smiling and things of that sort, that is what a lot of women do. I'm just being totally honest with you. I know women in my family, their heads was getting knocked in. They heads was getting knocked in, and they stayed there because of money. I don't know how many times people on the internet got to keep telling y'all that this is the type of stuff that happens to a lot of people. I'm not saying it happens in every relationship. When you have your own resources, you probably wouldn't be out here like, I'm looking for a provider man, because you're able to provide for yourself. You are able to provide for the kids that you had before you met this man. You're not seeking a man out because you're falling behind on your rent, or you just got out of a relationship with another man and you like, oh, I need another man to help me with the bills, even though you making a good amount of money or whatever the case may be. You're able to do it yourself. And when we start being honest about the situations a lot of women are in, it has a lot to do with the fact that they didn't have the money, or they're wanting more. They're wanting, as she said, more out of life. I want more out of life. 90 grand was a lot. Like, what more do you want? Like, that was a blessing. If you ask me, that was a lot of money. So when we start saying things like, oh, I want it to be the trophy wife, the
I think it's just stupid. I think it's just. I think it personally, it's just simple stupid. Because 90K, you could have taken care of your kids. If you wanted a husband, you could have then instead find a nice man. You could have had everything, and now you're in misery. It's simple. Both sides can trap a person. Absolutely, both sides can do it. Both are able to turn the other person's life into hell. Which is why you should pick better. Just pick better. Not more money, better character. I agree with your point of view, but I also will never marry. That's your thing. If you don't want to marry, you can do that.
new trophy wife. You wanted that life, the 90K that you were able to live off of with you and your sons. And like, I don't know where her daughters was at the time, but that was a lot of money. And we just can't gloss over that like it's small. That's really big. The more that I see in this story that was missing was the wife title. I'm not part of the man hating club. I don't hate all men. I don't think all men are horrible, but we do also have to understand that a lot of these lifestyles that y'all see online, that y'all play into because you're so emotional and you want to be pampered and princess, and I want somebody to take care of me, it comes with a lot. And they're not going to tell you about it because they want you to think that they're doing something better in their marriage than you, or they're living a better life than you, and you want to aspire to be them. Y'all have to stop seeing people on the internet and saying you want their lives. I don't care who it is. You do not know nobody online.
The problem is that will continue because people will not hold women accountable, and I don't just mean with men holding these women accountable, also other women not holding these women accountable for promoting a lifestyle that in 99 out of 100 times is not feasible. It is just not feasible. It's just not. It just doesn't exist. The harsh truth is that either you get a piece of shit, or you have to share, which then you have a piece of shit. There's not many instances where rich men are good men. I've seen rare like the cases are rare, but I also don't know that many rich people, so I can't tell.
I don't even me. Y'all can watch me as much as you want. There is so much about me that most of y'all will never know. I don't care how much you watch me, and that's anybody online. You don't even know what your best friend go through behind the scenes, because some of y'all got best friends or you got sisters that wouldn't tell you if they head get knocked in between the freezer. You ain't gonna know. So y'all gotta stop acting like just because you see, oh, this person telling me how to do this online, like all of a sudden this is just what it is. And no, that's not realistic with life. Life don't work like that. Life comes with trials and tribulations and things you're gonna go through. And unfortunately for a lot of y'all single mothers out there or mothers out there, y'all are gonna have it worse because there are some men that already see you as easy prey because you have children. And we have to be honest about what that means for you and your kids so you can keep them safe. Like, everybody keep talking.
I think the problem starts sooner. The problem starts sooner. Because the way I see it, she talks about especially about black women. And when we look at numbers and statistics, we can tell that black men don't take care of their children. That's just a harsh truth. At the same time, we have women in this community promoting the baby mama lifestyle, which also doesn't help. This is a cultural problem that needs to be addressed, that needs to be fixed. The only way to fix it is if women who are not like this hold other women accountable, and men who are not like this hold other men accountable. But that's just my point of view. Piece of candy, but the shit version. True.
Talking about, I deserve more, I deserve love, I deserve. What do your kids deserve? What do they deserve? Do they deserve to be safe? And while a lot of y'all want stuff so bad, just consider you got to raise them kids till you 18, whether that person is there or not, because now the husband gone. The husband is gone. And so she back out on the streets or wherever she's at trying to figure out life by herself yet once again. So just make sure you got life figured out by yourself without that man. The princess treatment is stopped right now. She has to heal, and so do her kids.
Also, we should stop as a society to promote single motherhood as something good, because it's not. We know the results when we look at, especially at boys, what will happen if they only grow up with a mother. We know that. We have the statistics. A lot of inmates in the United States, for example, they grew up without a dad. We know what happens. Instead of promoting single motherhood, how about we promote people choosing better partners? Just an idea.
And the last thing I hope is going on is she's like out here looking for another man, because this is traumatic.
I'm sick of women being young, dumb, and gullible. Your children are going to pay the price. They're going to get a and or S-aid.
I myself was a victim of something similar when I was a child. And it's very unfortunate that I had to even pay the price. And if you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. Some people will probably feel really bad for me. I say that that is part of my past and it's something that I have worked on and I've overcome. But when I see it happen because the mom is out here trying to be a trophy wife, she trying to be chose, she wants to like get online and be like, yeah, I'm a trophy wife. Do you know how selfish that is to me? And I know a lot of women want to be happy, but I be thinking about the kids because I know what it's like to be that little girl. I was the little girl, and not in the same exact scenario, but I was that little girl. And not enough people are being honest about what it does to the kids. Y'all want to be happy so bad until something go wrong with your daughter. You want to be happy so bad, and y'all just think y'all can have everybody around your kids, and you can't. You cannot put anybody and everybody around your kids, because there are demons. There are real demons that are coming to wreak.
I wouldn't specifically call it happy, because I don't think that lifestyle really makes someone happy. Because I think a house full of love is so much more worth than a bank account full of money, but that's just me.
Havoc on your life and your kids' life. Y'all got to stop acting like everybody on earth is an angel. And when people are trying to tell y'all, y'all need to stop with all this. Oh, I just want to, like, stop. Stop being thirsty.
You hear stories like this. This is a horrible story.
Horrible.
This woman was chasing that. She wanted a provider husband, and she got one.
She did.
Chasing a man, wanting the married life, wanting to be a kept woman, wanting that provider lifestyle.
Yeah.
And you end up with a man that S.A.'d your children.
It's horrible.
The problem with taking toxic advice from a toxic, married, miserable woman, number one, she's grifting and scamming you. Number two, she's setting single women up. She does secretly, she's not going to tell you this.
Now, I don't know what she talks about on her platform, but what I just heard, she said she don't even preach for women to be out here doing stuff like that when they have kids. I'm not sure what the truth is, but if any of y'all watch her, let me know down below.
She's envious of single women. So she'll give toxic advice telling you the married lifestyle is the way. Getting you a provider man is the way. Why die single and lonely when you
just get, like, y'all need to be able to take care of yourselves. Why are we acting like we need to be like a princess treatment? I don't see nothing wrong with having a good marriage, a healthy marriage that is not all of this toxicness in it. But I'm just saying, y'all need to be able to stand on your own 2 feet. Y'all out here looking for somebody with a cape to come save y'all. Y'all need to stop. This is why stuff like this be happening. Because y'all out here trying to be saved so bad. Y'all want a ring so bad so you can be like, I'm married. Y'all need to wake up, especially y'all with kids. I don't care if you got a man or not, but from the money aspect of everything and you being able to stand on your own 2 feet as a woman, you need to have your own money. I don't know what is so hard. What is so hard about that? Y'all want to go back to the 50s so bad, and guess what your grandma was dealing with? Guess what your great grandma was dealing with? And they didn't have the opportunities to work. They didn't have the opportunities to have their own.
The problem is that if you push that further, right? You can push that further, even if that would not happen, right? Some women would still be out there making their own money and still looking for somebody that provides. Which she does not talk about, but that does still exist. Where they are still then looking for somebody who makes more money. That you get the same shit, just a little different. Now it's shit where at least you have your own money, but it's still shit.
Own bank account. And guess what? They had to deal with any and everything. They couldn't even have a bank account with their name on it. So they were stuck. So whatever that man was doing to them, they were right there. Do y'all not just want to have the option? That's all it is. It's the option to be able to move freely because you're not being held down by your resources or lack thereof. It's quite simple. I don't know why everybody got to make this so hard. You can, like, if you want to be in a relationship with somebody and they pay all the bills, who cares? Who cares about 50-50? Y'all arguing about the wrong stuff. Y'all need to be worrying about, can you stand on your own 2 feet if that person ain't there no more? It's quite simple. Man or woman, can you do it yourself? If you got kids, if they leave today, if something happened to them tomorrow, are you and your kids going to be okay? Some of y'all are banking on the fact that that man or that woman is going to be right in your corner to the day you die. And stuff happens. Look at the divorce rates. Things happen. As much as I love love, but I'm a realist.
When we look at the divorce rate, we can say that marriage is very much unsuccessful. And it's unsuccessful, especially now, because you can just leave at any time. Well, not dudes, but most women, for example, because that's why, women divorce most of the time, initiate divorce most of the time. You can just leave at any given time. And people are not used to working on a relationship. They simply aren't. Because if you leave every time something starts when things start to fall apart, yeah, you're never gonna be happy in any relationship, regardless of whether you're married or not. That's my problem. I want to believe everyone has good in them, but I know it's not true, and it mentally, physically hurts me. There are people out there that you cannot save. They can't be saved. It's just a harsh truth. I see no issue with if a person chooses to stay at home. Just be smart and make sure if something happens that you and everyone you care about will be okay. You know, it's actually quite simple, right? It's actually quite simple. If your husband or wife starts to be abusive, and I mean like actual abuse, you either get you either take legal measurements or you leave. That's why you keep people in your life that you can trust outside of your partner. You make sure that you have somebody to turn to if things get bad.
You have to be prepared no matter how in love you are, no matter how many bags this man gets you, no matter how much princess treatment you get in yourself. If you wasting time sitting there getting pampered and you ain't set yourself up, if you're not prepared for your lifestyle to change and for you to do life yourself, I seriously think you might want to reconsider after like all of this.
I think that, how do I put this? If I get a girlfriend and I get a wife, I will need to make sure that if something happens to me, I want to make sure that my partner, my wife, has enough left to adjust to me not being there, if that makes sense.
Come on. And additionally, there's nothing wrong with being single. There's a lot of single women that are like, they're perfectly fine with no man. They're not having to even worry about being cheated on or whatever the case may be. Like, whatever you decide to do in your life, whether you decide to be single or you decide to be married, all I say is make sure you can do it yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with being single. Ain't nothing wrong with being married. We was all single at one point. I don't understand the debate.
She's not going to give you advice on how to spot a sociopathic man. She's just going to give you advice on how to play games and scam him and get his money.
And again, a lot of y'all out here that are literally just looking for men to take their money. And I'm not saying that the Shira 7 woman, that's what she preaches, because I don't know. And I don't know if she's correct in what she's saying. But based off of what I see online, a lot of y'all need to stop trying to get men with money to steal from them, to finesse them, to set them up, to rob them. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all are playing a dangerous game. I don't know why. And I'm not saying it was the other lady that said that, but some of y'all are online saying this is what y'all do. Stop. Why you want to play those sort of games with people? Why do you want to play that sort of game with somebody who can physically overpower you? Just think about that. Why would you want to do that? And
not just physically, emotionally, and in general, socially, they can just dominate you. In court, dude, some of these people probably have enough money to get rid of you permanently, and nobody will ever know. You're putting your life in actual danger.
a lot of y'all think that it's funny and it's cute and it's like a ha-ha thing because all the other women are doing it. You better stop following the women that are telling y'all to just see a man as a wallet, because that is dangerous. Nobody is walking this earth as the purpose of being a wallet or a bank for you. That's ridiculous. We all have a purpose here on earth. So you mean to tell me that some people's, like the men's purposes that some of y'all are trying to use is literally to be your bank, to just drain them of their money? Do you think that's going to work out well for you? I don't like them. I don't mean them no well. I just like to take his money. Do y'all really think that's going to fly? That, like, come on. Goodness gracious.
Men are vengeful. He will get his revenge, whether he takes it out on you or your children. This is why in 2025, we as women have to kick these trifling women out of our community. These women are constantly chasing men and money, and they will sacrifice their children for a man.
They will.
Taking the toxic advice. We're going to start hearing a lot more about the...
I don't like the term that she uses men specifically. Sure, it is men all the time in this situation. But I think it's much more sacrificing yourself and your own children for a lifestyle. I think that would be much more accurate.
These horror stories, women chasing men for money and getting dog walked, or their children getting abused and taken advantage of.
Y'all better stop. Y'all need to wake up and understand when your kids watch what you go through and the stuff when they get older, they will understand why they were in the situation. They will know. I came across something very disturbing in Miss Iris's community tab on YouTube. It is a picture of all of her children. And this right here, y'all, was the icing on the cake for me. Miss Iris definitely should take all of these pictures down of her children. The lack of privacy for the kids is ridiculous in my opinion. Their stories have been shared online and their pictures are still up with their names on it, by the way. They are essentially being doxxed by their own mother. Though I can understand that this
Why does she have the cross there? Because if you're chasing a man for money, you are not Christian. Sorry to tell you that.
This situation probably has her emotions at an all-time high. The parents have to be the logical ones. Her feelings are valid, but the kids come first. Miss Iris was able to post this video, go viral, and able to make a lot of money off of ad revenue on YouTube, as well as post a GoFundMe account, which is essentially profiting off of this story, while negating the fact that her children's faces are plastered on the internet. I feel this is extremely irresponsible. As somebody who has experienced harm myself, I would hate if my mom ever did something like this. And in my opinion, posting the GoFundMe in this hard time, I can understand, but it shows that there is a focus again yet on money in this situation, and the real focus should be protecting the children by taking their pictures off of the internet. The fact that their pictures are up for the general public to see.
There shouldn't even be pictures of children on the internet in general. That shouldn't even be there. Even like before this situation, that shouldn't be there. This should not be there.
May end up having effects on the children later in life, and I think that she should consider this. Can't wrap my head around the fact that she could pick up the camera, set up a GoFundMe, and tell this story and not remove their information and their pictures off of the internet prior to doing all of this online. In the comment section of the GoFundMe post,
bye Jacob, take care.
Isis ends up responding to this comment that says, I cannot believe the absolute lack of empathy people have for you. If you don't leave your ex, then you're a horrible mother who's not protecting her children. But once you do and you have to rebuild your life from scratch, asking for a bit of support when your ex financially cut you off, then you're suddenly a horrible mother exploiting your kids. You truly can't win. The lack of empathy is chilling. I truly wish you the best. Nobody deserves what you and your family have gone through. Despite what the comments say, you're doing everything right. I disagree personally just off of the fact that the children's pictures are posted online with their names. Iris, who is also shown here as the new trophy wife, replies with, thank you for your empathy. This man has done everything to break me. Drained the accounts, cut off my cards, cut off the internet in the house, turned off my phone, had the family vehicle stolen. I've had to apply for food stamps. My children and I are struggling. I hate to even feel the need to justify needing help for 5 children after a situation such as this. People are ... people. Another commenter replied by saying, wow.
You had 2 children and then had another 3?
There are definitely a few people in the comments who lack empathy. Most people are truly concerned with her reckless behavior and how it affected her children. There is something suspicious when a gold digger starts making monetized content accusing her spouse of horrible abuse to a biological child. Too many Dr. Phil episodes on this issue, and it's the children who will truly suffer. Also, family court is no joke, and they will not look kindly on this stunt to get money. So I did a community poll where I asked you all, would you be a housewife for financial gain and status? 12% of you said, yes, it's the dream life. 20% said, no, I want my own career. 54% said, depends on the man and depends on the money. 14% said, housewife life isn't for me. This was out of 6,600 votes. Now, I want to make it very clear that the husband in the situation is the real monster, and the wife did not know that this would occur when she married him. But we also
Careful. Careful. Where did she provide evidence that the husband did that? We have no evidence. Nothing. She showed nothing. Zero. Evidence, evidence, evidence.
also can't take away from the fact that she was looking and chasing this man for his lifestyle and what could be provided to her, which ended up putting her children in this situation. And luckily, out of this whole thing, there was nothing mentioned that happened to the sons. And it's a cautionary tale that when money/lifestyle is involved, judgments may be cloudy. Y'all, let me know what you think down below. I'm just hoping that the kids are okay and going to be okay after this whole situation. And y'all let me know, do y'all think that this is an eye opener to anybody who wants to live the trophy wife lifestyle? What do you think about the people who coach people to live a certain soft life or princess life with men, or trying to find men that have certain social classes? Do you think that this is going to switch up the conversation after this viral video? We got to start making better.
I'm gonna keep it very simple. No. And I'm gonna keep it very simple. She's gonna do it again. She's gonna do it again. Okay, well, I have to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Riven. She's gonna do it again. Let's be purely honest. And I don't think this is really an eye-opener, because let's be honest. People are gonna see it. People are gonna forget it. And then they're just gonna continue as usual. Because, you know, a man is just his pocket, just a walking bank account, nothing else. At the end of the day, for a lot of these women. But this was a good video. Thank you for the recommendation. This was a good video. But now I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. I gotta take a break. I'll be back. I have returned. Let me real quick change the. Okay, that works. That works for me. That works for me. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Need to put my headphones on again. It's not gonna take long. Then I have to buy new ones. That's always how it is. What am I gonna watch next? Good question. Let me real quick do something. You know, there's a funny video out there again. You know, a really funny video. Remember Johnny Somali? Remember that man? Well, he did new stuff. He did new things. New things. So let me reload, actually. Let me reload that. He did new things. So our favorite, criminal. Our favorite nuisance, streamer apparently did funny things again. Content
Hey, what's up,
creator.
guys?
Johnny Somali is getting what he deserves by Ref says Desu. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. Oh no, I'm scared.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So as you can see, I'm back in the humble abode and able to fire up the VTuber model to bring you the latest content. And what is that content? Well, it's another check on the nuisance streamer, Johnny Somali. At this point, I'm essentially a
At this point, I am also farming this man. And I don't care.
very disappointed probation officer checking in on Johnny every 2 weeks or so, hoping he
Like a very disappointed teacher. Every once in a while you look up your students' grades and you realize that little shit hasn't put in any work at all.
he's staying clean and staying out of trouble, but the reality is he's constantly getting into more trouble. And this time we're going to cover the last couple of weeks where Johnny has committed a series of actions that could lead to even more charges and potentially years in a Korean prison if he is.
At this point, they're gonna send him to North Korea. They're gonna send him over the border.
Charged accordingly. So what's been going on? Well, you can see right here. He is facing some very wild potential charges. And to catch you up to speed, Johnny Somali, the typical nuisance streamer, goes to foreign countries, causes trouble for content, but over the past 2 months, he's had an eye-opening experience in South Korea, where he started with his usual antics trying to farm outrage and annoying people in public for content, but eventually he caused international and national outrage when he started going around and disrespecting comfort women statues across the country.
Okay, so for those who don't know, comfort women are statues for to honor women that originally served as an honorary stuff for women that served Japanese men as pretty much slaves, if I'm correct about the Twitter chat about yesterday. What are you talking about, dear? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Now, this is something that he did. He was groping and fondling them, dancing on them, doing all kinds of very disrespectful things, and this caused an immense level of outrage. And you can see this one in particular, this comfort women statue is out in front of the Japanese embassy in Korea, which is going to be important for later in this video, but this caused a lot of outrage. People started jumping.
Yeah, they served Japanese men, in quotes. Served, I would not... Yeah, that's what I would use for that. Now I will keep you in suspense for a bit longer. What do you even mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're even talking about. What the heck? I need to go to the phone real quick. Be right back. Shit is so annoying. I have returned. Once more. Well, yeah, we can continue with the video.
Him every time you went out in public, and eventually the heat got so intense, he tried to leave the country but was stopped by Korean.
The heat got so intense that they were trying to beat his ass. They were trying to fold this man like paper. And some of them did. Apparently was it like a I don't know, a marine or something. Just like beat him. What is it? Another random Korean man just walked past him and just punched him in the face. They were hunting him. A pizza box revealed his location. Just like Andrew Tate. There's a couple of things that happened. React to my most viral confrontations later. What?
And authorities. Now, eventually, he would start challenging people to come find him in real life, and we know how that went. He would get jumped, and a Korean streamer with just one punch nearly set Johnny Somali into the afterlife. It was a brutal beatdown, but he continued to cope by posting these pictures, trying to imply that he could leave the country anytime he wanted by flashing this passport. However, unless you're an American with color blindness, you know this isn't an American-issued passport. It is not blue. Rather, it is purple, meaning it was issued by the Korean government. It is a temporary or emergency U.S. passport issued by the South Korean authorities, which tells us that the authorities there have taken his passport, and he's likely not going to be leaving anytime soon. And that is because he has been under investigation for a series of actions, and some of those actions include potential drug possession as well as assault. But what actually
Drugs, assault. What actually got him though is that he disturbed a convenience store, and like he was disrespectful to the employee. Usually, like the moment they tell you have to leave, you have to leave, and if not, they can charge you. Like the it's against the law if you don't leave. Which is punishable very high, like 5 years. React to my most viral confrontations by Lando Calriss. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
got him indicted, actually got him charges and a future trial to attend, has to do with obstruction of a business. And basically, because of the way that Johnny Somali records every second of his life, this clip right here is pretty much the trial, okay? Everything to check off the necessary boxes for these statutory requirements for obstruction of a business in Korea is met right here. I mean, he pretty much filmed himself doing the entire crime. And don't brush this off as, oh, obstruction of a business, who cares? This carries multiple years potentially in prison if he is found guilty. And this is where we left things off last time. But Johnny Somali, the true clout goblin that he is trying to continue outrage farming.
Clout goblin. Did you use that from Logan Paul? Beat his butt. Spank him.
At the risk of probably his own life at this point. So you can see the headline here. Johnny Somali threatened he'll perform more stunts on the comfort women statues in South Korea if TikTok bans him. Which, by the way, TikTok is one of the very few platforms he has left, which is a very interesting choice, I guess. Of all the platforms, he's somehow still on TikTok. But anyways, he is threatening to go back to these comfort women statues.
I mean, touch him now. Yep, with my fist. Yeah, for TikTok that's pretty normal. You can occasionally see like softcore corn on there, so that's nothing special. That somebody like that would be on there still.
And defile them further, which if he does this, he is really putting himself at risk. I'm telling you, the amount of threats he is getting for this is quite insurmountable. He will be facing fury if he does this. And at this point, he has said that he wants to die in Korea. And if he wants to fulfill that wish, I mean, doing this again after everything that's happened would be a pretty direct.
I mean, if people want to travel to the afterlife, I guess let them travel to the afterlife. Just don't forget the a few coins for the Fairman, I guess. First he was the Golden Goblin, now he's a Cloud Goblin. He's just Goblin kind. He's just a goblin called the Goblin Slayer.
correct way of achieving that goal that he has set out. And here's the actual clip where he's talking about it. So just give this a listen.
I swear to God, if they ban this TikTok, I'll go back to the statue tomorrow. Wallahi, if they ban this TikTok, I'll go to the statue tomorrow. No, you guys record this. Hello. Record this, please.
So Johnny Somali right there is, like the headline said, threatening to go back to the comfort women statues if his TikTok is banned. And you can hear people in the chat from Korea saying, we have your coordinates. At this point, Johnny Somali sticks out like a sore thumb everywhere he goes. And not trying to be funny or in any way offensive here, it's just the reality. He is a black man in South Korea. He's
true. He can't even hide. It's like Yasuke trying to hide in Japan. Bro cannot hide. If they want to find him, they will find him. Also, they can just like locate all the comfort women statues everywhere and just have people there at any time. So you can just catch him because he can't go there, technically.
He's already pretty noticeable to begin with, and now his face has been plastered all over the internet and in South Korean media. So everywhere he goes, he is being tracked down. He is basically a flagged man who's not going to escape the public's eye. He is tracked and followed every time he steps out of wherever he's staying in Korea. And honestly, things just keep getting worse. So you think he's going to lay low. He's already threatening to repeat his actions that offended so many. Well, now we have this headline. Johnny Somali accused of violating anti-terrorism laws after South Korean bomb scare.
Yeah, it's so over for bro. Bro is going straight to jail. Straight to jail. What the heck? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You already, like... does he want to go to jail? Like, what is this? What is it? Does he want to be the first nuisance streamer that will go to jail? Does he want to have that on his record? Like, what is he doing? There's no rationality behind this anymore. Either this is desperation, or like he knows he's gonna go to jail. Might as well go actually to jail, like fully. Make sure that we go. What is he doing? It makes no sense.
So this results from a recent set of actions he did while he was on a train in Korea, where he was allowing text-to-speak donations. He got in trouble for this back when he was in Japan as well. But as Legal Mindset points out here, an attorney who also has been covering Johnny Somali and his actions in Korea quite heavily on YouTube. We'll return to him in just a second. But he points out that Johnny Somali, in his view, is violating both the Railway Act and anti-terrorism laws in this video we're going to watch right here. So here is the text-to-speech. It is saying, I have a bomb, over and over again, in Korean as he walks through the railway. And I don't think that's a big surprise that would be a serious crime. You can't do that. You can't.
I mean, I don't think that wouldn't be a crime in any country, to be fair. In any. That's just me, though. I can't tell. Yeah, that would be... that would be his song. True. Somebody should make a diss track on this man.
Can't go into a public place and say stuff like that, and because of his text-to-speech, he should know better, and he's causing alarm, obviously. And this is like going into a crowded theater and shouting fire. I mean, these are things that are not protected under any sort of free speech. He is potentially causing issues in public by allowing this to happen. And further on, let's let it play a little bit more.
I know, sorry. I'm sorry. What does it even say? I don't know. What? Guys, there's kids right here, bro. Guys. Just sorry, brother. Oda Nobunaga. No, Oda Nobunaga.
They are giving him money. There's people that are still sending him money. What even is this?
So I don't know if they have the ability to copyright anything, I'm not sure, but what is playing there is the North Korean national anthem, and that is a very common theme with Johnny Somali, as we will discover right now. This is a very odd arc where Johnny Somali is not just trying to troll and disrespect, he is saying many things that have historical issues involved, and he is trying.
Johnny Somali wants North Korea to nuke South Korea. What? I don't think there's any argument anymore that he shouldn't go to jail. I think we all know he should.
Trying to essentially promote North Korea any chance he gets. He's also trying to pit the countries against each other. Obviously has no actual impact or influence whatsoever, but these things he's doing are potentially crimes. I mean, clips like this are insane.
Until Kim Jong-un nuked this shit, I just don't want to be here when Kim Jong-un press that red button. They nuked this shit so shit turned to fall out in New Vegas. No, please, Kim Jong-un, press that button.
Again, he is.
I wonder if South Korea could do a deal with North Korea to send him there, put him in their prisons. It would be so funny.
Is telling North Korea, or he's trying to scare South Koreans as well by saying that Kim Jong-un should nuke the country, and here he is again playing the Korean national anthem. And as pointed out here by Dexerto, who, by the way, I shit on pretty regularly for some of their ridiculous clickbait, but they've been doing a very good job of covering things with Johnny Somali, and I think part of that is getting some quotes and talking with Legal Mindset, which is definitely helping them steer into the right direction with this coverage. But as they point out here, he is facing many years potentially in prison for playing that North Korean national anthem, among the other comments he's saying, because North Korean propaganda is taken very seriously in South Korea. That shouldn't surprise you, but that is the way that it is in that country. And what is being potentially violated here is South Korea's National Security Act, especially in light of his repeated use of the DPRK propaganda in public places, both online and in person. And Legal Mindset talks about this, and he says, it wasn't just a one-time joke. If he just played the national anthem of North Korea just once, I don't think anyone cares in South Korea. It wouldn't be taken that seriously, wouldn't be charged. But he has played it over and over again, whether it's in his strong.
I'm starting to at first, yeah, being a nuisance streamer might give you some clout and clicks. But bro doesn't have any reach anymore. So it's kind of like, I fail to see the logic. Maybe also because you can't apply logic to this guy. He's confusing me. Maybe he's playing chess while we are playing checkers. What is happening? That makes no sense.
Dreams while he's in his house, wherever he's staying, or he's out in public. He's been doing it over and over again. He's been saying very disparaging things about South Koreans and encouraging aggression from North Korea and all these crazy things that could get him in a lot of trouble. I mean, this is now national security related law. That's a big deal. It doesn't matter what country you're in. If you're messing around with national security law, you are going to be facing a tough time. So here's another post from his Instagram. Again, I don't really know if I can play this. I don't know if North Korea.
What is he? Is he acting like a South Korean guy? Bro's also racist. That's wild.
Korea is going to try to copyright strike this video. I'm not sure. I don't think that would actually happen, but you get the point here. So he released this post onto his Instagram, and here he is looking like a fool. And then you can see the headline here. He is playing in the background the national anthem of North Korea. Once again, playing that, which could cause some serious trouble for him in South Korea. On top of that, he has been playing some other things, trying to incite a lot of outrage from South Koreans, including playing the Batotai, the Imperial Japanese Army March, while doing a Roman salute and saying that Koreans need to go fight Japan, and all of these ridiculous comments.
Bro, it's like Lelouch v Britannia. You know, Code Geass? Where, he makes two countries that don't have a really good relationship unite to fight one enemy. In this case, it's Korea and Japan versus Johnny Somali. They're gonna fucking kill him. It's not a possibility anymore. It's guaranteed. That could be. That could be.
And as you can see, the reaction to this is crazy. People saying, oh, they're gonna effing game end him. It's not a possibility anymore. It's a guaranteed game end. And you can see this has 264,000 likes. I have said it before. People hate Johnny Somali. I don't think I've ever seen someone so universally hated, and people who have been praying so hard on someone's downfall more than Johnny Somali. Like, people are out for his blood. He has offended so many people over the years that nobody, and I mean nobody, is taking his side. Now, going back to legal mindset, I talked about this in my last video.
I still find it insane that he calls himself Somali Epstein. This is so weird still. This is really so weird. But I guess I can't expect much from somebody who acts that way.
Johnny Somali has been threatening to sue Legal Mindset, which is insane. Again, he's an actual attorney, so at this point, you're dabbling into some pretty serious stuff when you're threatening an actual attorney with the possibility of a lawsuit. But again, this is another empty threat. Johnny Somali has threatened to sue Dexerto, PewDiePie, and now Legal Mindset, among others. It is.
I wonder if he's ever gonna see this and want to, you know, wants to sue me. I don't mind. He can try. At this point, I got more money than he has. I agree, except Lelouch had a fully functional brain. True, that is true. If Raven needs money in emergency, would you help her? Yeah. If it ever came to that. Why are you asking this? I don't know enough about her still, so I can't tell.
Is a blank threat. He has absolutely no means to even do this, and the proof of that is the fact that in his upcoming trial, he's going.
The thing is, me personally, I don't even have enough money. Why? I don't know. I think she's pretty nice, but I also would help you if you were in a pinch. Like if it actually came down. If it actually came down to you asking me for help and you can evidently show that you actually need help, I'd help anybody. But also, I want the legal contract. I want the legal contract so I get the money back. Because I know you two a bit better. If you don't know her, what are you talking about? What are you trying to say?
Going to be likely represented by a public defender because he can't afford to hire his own defense attorney. He is instead being awarded one from the government. And at this point, like, the grift doesn't really work. Okay, I don't think Johnny Somali has two dimes to rub together at this point. What he's doing at this point is unmonetizable. He is trying to find any platform he can possibly stream on, and the only donations and financial support he gets at this point is a few angry donations from Koreans giving him $1 just
to maybe just to support him so he can do this longer, so they can see his downfall maybe longer. I don't know. I won't ask for help. I'm sure you won't either. I mean, like, if you said, like, I don't know, like half a year or something, you said, like, Because you're rich. I'm not rich. I am unfortunately not rich. I can tell you that much. If you came like in like 6 months or something and said, "Hey, I'm in a pinch. I need help." You can provide that you actually need help, then I would help you. I'm not kidding.
Say they're going to go find him and beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, that's not sustainable. I think he is struggling right now, and he is pretty locked up when it comes to finances. So the fact that he's threatening to sue anyone is just laughable. But on top of that, it looks like Johnny Somali or someone associated with him is filing privacy complaints on Legal Mindset's videos covering his actions in South Korea. Legal Mindset's done a lot of videos on him during his time in South Korea, especially in the last couple of weeks, analyzing some of the potential legal consequences he could face. But he is now trying to make these privacy violation reports to get potentially Legal Mindset's videos taken down that are covering Johnny Somali. You can see multiple videos, and here's the violating privacy marks right here. It has all of these different water or timestamps in the videos. A lot of them, pretty much the whole thing at this point. It is a desperate attempt, and you can see Legal Mindset trying to raise this and bring it to YouTube's attention so Johnny Somali can't start going down this route. I've had this happen to me as well, where some of the subjects in my videos try to make privacy complaints to get the video taken down.
I haven't had that yet. And I've watched a lot of Johnny Somali videos. Come at me, bro. I'm waiting. I am waiting. Hey, bro, I need $100K plus dollars. I need a Lambo. It's an emergency. No, but if you needed, like, I don't know, 300, 500 bucks, as long as you pay me back, I wouldn't have any issue with that.
This is something that YouTube is pretty hesitant to do, actually. Typically, when it involves public content, like, you know, I've had people who are angry about me covering their public tweets try to do this, and YouTube just ain't having it. And with Johnny Somali, he broadcasts his entire life, so I don't really know what privacy you're violating by covering his streams, because I guess in his mind, if I delete it, then it's no longer public, which is not true. But you can see the desperation with Johnny Somali here. He is really trying to silence any coverage of what he's doing, and he's just lost the plot at this point.
He's lost the plot, actually, ever since he started being a nuisance streamer. He should have never gone down that route anyways, like from the get-go. And I don't see any reason why he continues right now. Like, it doesn't make sense. That's the problem. I'd say don't help people from your comments unless you know them for at least a year. Yeah, that's why I said. Make a contract, right? Because a contract is usually legally binding, right?
He's doing it for the love of the game, okay? There's no money to be made anymore. He is just doing this for attention. He is like a parasite at this point who feeds off of negative attention, and he doesn't
let him do some disinfectant. Maybe that helps.
Doesn't really have anything else he can do, and I think at this point he is stuck in Korea, and I think he knows he's cooked, and now he's just trying to farm as much attention and thrills as he can get as basically the sun is setting on his time over there. And again, if he does actually go to a Korean prison, that's going to be a world of hurt. And again, he already disrespected a lot of Korean culture, especially with the comfort women statues. But if he does it again, if he goes out and does something to them again,
they're going to beat him through the prison. They're going to spank him they're going to splatter him on the walls. They're going to spank him. They're going to make him let the soap drop. At the same time, it's kind of sad to see somebody destroyed alive like that generally had the ability to do something good in their lives if they actually genuinely tried, but I guess he's going to jail. Yuan Zhongli, I will have order. Sign it in blood. Exactly. I'm gonna let Deers sign it with his blood.
If he gets banned on TikTok like he said, oh boy. He's going to be in for a very rough time. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. That is the update, and I'm sure there'll be more to come with Johnny Somali, and when there is some more news to cover, I will be there.
And I will be there to react to it. Yeah, that's the end. We got technically two more charges, right? We got technically 2 more charges at this point. Terrorism and the whole North Korean anthem thingy, right? So we got 2 more on there. So there's that. She's gonna get clapped in Korean prison, homie. I would feel bad if he had any remorse, but this has all been a game to him. So let the games continue. That's a wonderful thing. Let the games continue. Yeah, let's see what happens in the future with this guy. React to my... Yeah, I will. I've put it in the list. Because I want to put recommendations first. But I need to reload this. Hopefully this is good. If it's not, I will spank you, little bro.
Welcome to Apple Head.
My Most Viral Confrontations by Lando Calriss. I'm curious what this is about.
Welcome to Apple headquarters. How can I help? How can you f me today? Not this time. Write this down. Number 1, can you tell me the difference between the iPhone 13 and, I don't know, the last 7 generations? I mean the camera. I will burn the nearest Genius bar to the ground if you say camera. Yeah, I got nothing. That would be correct. Number 2, my eyes.
But it's true. It's true. The thing just looks the same. The only thing that really changed is the software inside. That's it. The hardware's still the same. It looks the same. It feels the same.
Eyes must not be working correctly. Can you find the aux port on this iPhone? Oh yeah, it's find the aux port. The charging port? The charging port. Give me that damn phone. Oh no, my phone died. I guess I better go charge it. Wait.
This is so real. I also I had a phone where the headphones go right where the charger is. What is this? I don't want that. I don't need that. Leave me alone. Where's my aux port?
Me sideways? Whatever will I do? I mean, you could spend an extra $200 on your AirPods. It's actually $199. Shut the up. Number 3, I just bought this iPhone here, and it seems like y'all may have forgotten the charger. Oh, really? That's pretty weird. I mean, you guys are pretty busy. I'm sure you just didn't have time to put it in the box. Yeah, you know, business is just crazy. Wanna know what else is crazy? You're fired. Get the out of my office.
This might be a controversial take, but every product that you buy that relies on being charged should come with a charger. Hello, European Union. You forced them to have USB-C. Now please force them to have Yeah, you should force them to add a charger when they give you a phone, when they sell you a phone. Thank you.
But I'm the CEO. I said, get the ever-living fuck. Thanks for coming to see me. How you doing today? Terrible. You see that dry erase board back there? Yeah? Great. Write the shit down. Number 1, I noticed we had a quiz this morning, and my question is, what the fuck was that? I was just testing your knowledge on shit you didn't teach. I thought it'd be kind of funny. It'd be fun.
I feel this pain. I feel it. I totally feel it. I feel it so much. Sometimes there's just questions in a test or in an exam, and you look in and it's like, that's weird. We didn't cover this. And I'm like, okay, bro, I guess I'll skip it because we didn't cover this. Because we had that. We had that quite a few times where it's like, I've never heard of that.
Funnier if you f***ed yourself. Number 2, at what point do you plan on teaching this class? What do you mean? I just wasn't aware that I was paying you to read off slides all class. I mean, they're pretty good slides. Did you even make those slides? No, you did not. See, we're making some progress today. Number 3, do you remember that test you gave us yesterday? Yes. Yeah, so here's the test and here's the study guide. You want to tell me the difference between the two? I mean...
Yeah, true. For us, it's like... in university or like in college, they are not the teachers are not making their own slides. They're giving it to the people that work at college. They give that there, and they make them.
I mean, it's all of it. All of it is the difference. I can explain. How about you explain this A you're gonna give me, you son of a bitch? Hi there, what can I do for you?
Hopefully, good. That was good. How are you gonna explain this A you're gonna give me?
For you. Yeah, do you guys have a suggestion box by any chance? No sir, we do not. Then I guess we'll do it here then. Pick up a pen. Number one, I noticed the outlet to charge my phone is directly behind my bed. Do you guys know anything about this? Oh yeah? That's that's pretty weird. Yeah, it is. You know what's even weirder? That you haven't picked up a pen yet. Number two, do I look 80 years old to you? No sir, why would— Oh, okay, so when you ended my breakfast at 9:30 a.m., were you knowingly trying to me, or was that just included with the room? I just didn't see the part on the form that says, with this room, you'll also get a complimentary when you wake up. Have you
That's good. Complimentary fuck. You know what the worst thing was when we were in Hamburg, right? And stayed in that little motel. Here in, I don't know how everywhere else is, but if you can open the windows fully, right? Not just like you can just like pull them and then just slightly open. You can open them fully. That wasn't possible in Hamburg. And with 3 people and 1 person who's extra stinky because they don't shower, you're gonna die.
tried our snacks by the front desk? Have you tried writing this down yet? Number 3, did you guys shit in my coffee, or are you just cheap fucks? The coffee's actually not that bad. Oh, so you like putting shit in your mouth? You know what, we're getting off topic. Last question. Is your pool open? Oh yeah, of course it is. Oh, okay, I guess you wouldn't mind if I checked it out then. No, wait. You know what? Come with me. What? We're just gonna see if you can breathe underwater. Welcome to McDonald's. You forgot the whole part back there where you, order. Didn't come here to order. Then why are you here? To make some demands. Write this down. Sorry, who are you? Number 1, McRib every day. Not 2 weeks in November. Every day. Sir, I don't— write it the down. Okay. Number 2, ice cream. Where the is it? Oh, it's right here in the back.
That's because of the hamburger smell? No. Like, dude was actually smelly. Dude was an actual stinky. Yeah, make McRib always. There's no need. Like, fuck the seasonal thingies. Make it always available. Thank you.
Actually. Oh, really? Give me a cone then. That's what I thought. Number 3, can you tell me what a dollar menu is? It's okay, I got this. It's where everything's $1 and it stays $1 How much is a sausage McGriddle now? $1? $2. Really? You know what? Get in the car.
I remember when hamburgers and cheeseburgers were $1 of €1. That was the time of my life. That was so good. I was happy back then. Bring 'em back.
What? Get in the car. Welcome to Subway. Can I help you? No, but I can help you. Find a pen. Number 1, have your footlongs started tasting better over the last 10 years? Not really. Do you guys give, like, more meat now or anything? Nope, same amount of meat. Oh, that's weird. Then why are they no longer $5?
True. It's like everything got more expensive, but there's not more in there. Hello, I'm back after finishing shit to do. Welcome back. Dealer will give you money if you're in danger. Yeah, because you asked it. But I would also give you money, so what's the problem? You fucking bastard. What are you doing? I don't need it because I have good spending habits. That's nice. that's a good thing.
You're greedy that's right. Number 2, a footlong is 12 inches, is that correct? Sorry, what? Write it the down. Yeah, hard 12 inches. Oh, okay, then how do you explain this? Did you—
Bro bought the footlong and brought the receipts, he even measured it.
You just have that on you? Don't worry about it. Number 3, how long has your meat been sitting there? And don't tell me it's fresh. Yeah, you got me there. That's what I thought. And lastly, where's the rotisserie chicken? Oh, we have more over here in the back. Okay, then put it on my sandwich. Didn't think so. You know what? Get over here. What? We're gonna see if this footlong fits up your...
We're gonna see if that footlong fits up your ass. Also, I have a recommendation of a monster fucker. The woman who married a 300-year-old ghost pirate. I will watch that. I'm curious.
Hey, are you busy? Yeah, sorry, I'm actually helping some other customers right now. Great, find something to write on. Here's a pen. Just kidding, f you. Number 1, I just paid to check my bags in, and I'm curious, are you out of your goddamn minds? Sorry, what do you mean? I just didn't know that for $100, I was really buying a one-way ticket to go f myself. Secondly, now that we're on the topic of f***ing your customers, does anything actually come with the flight? I mean, we'll fly the plane for you. Oh, okay, great. I'm wasting my f***ing time here. Number 3, my boarding pass says we're leaving at 3:30. Can you tell me why that's complete bull?
I can't relate, because I've never been on a flight, so I can't relate.
Because it's 9:30? Because it's 9:30 now. Would you like a voucher? I'd love a f***ing voucher. Last question, and I'll make this one quick. Where the f*** do you get off, sir? Usually inside your bags? You know what? I'm actually checking one more bag. Get the f*** in. Actually, sir, you can only check 2 bags. I said get in my f***ing bag. Hey. Hey. Do you guys use protection around here? Protection against what? When you f*** all your customers, I suggest you find a f***ing pen. Number 1, hold on. Number 1, I've been here for only 3 hours, and I've spent over $300 on food. Care to explain how that's possible? That kind of seems like a lot of food for one guy. Oh, so I'm a fat ass now. Sir, I didn't say you were... Oh, I get it. This is how you warm up your customers before you f*** them. Number 2, what are the expiration dates on those sandwiches you got over there?
I don't trust, like, all those food stores at the train station. I don't trust, I wouldn't trust that with the airports the same. Airports are the same, because, like, ew. Who knows how long that it has been laying around there? You haven't? No, I have never been in a plane. Never. Not once. I'm also scared of heights, so maybe that why. That's why, I guess.
There isn't one? Oh, okay, so should I just eat around the mold and rotting meat then? Yeah, you probably should. Great, I can't wait.
Is this, Lunchly again? Me neither. Why would you need a plane when you can travel Europe by car, bus, or other ways? Train is also really easy. Trains are good, okay. What happened if Johnny Somali sentenced to death? I mean, then he would die, I guess. I don't think he could. Does South Korea even have a death sentence?
You run out of pens already? Last question. I couldn't help but realize that I'm extremely wasted right now. Now, why is that? That kind of seems like you have a drinking problem. And whose fault is that? Yours? You guys think you can just open the airport bars at 8 a.m., give me a 7-hour layover, and then pretend I wouldn't notice? I feel like this is more of a personal issue. What's about to get really personal is you and this belt, you son of a bitch. Welcome to AMC. How can I help you? Yeah, I just plowed through an entire large bag of popcorn, and I want to know, where the f*** was my butter? Sir, wait, you ate the whole thing yourself? I noticed a small, thin layer on the top, and then nothing but dry cardboard for the last hour and a half of that movie. Care to explain? You could have just asked for more butter. No, I'm giving the demands here. Even though that's not a bad idea. Number 2, I bought a couple bags of Sour Patch earlier, and now my bank account is frozen. Any thoughts? Look, our prices are set across all locations. It sounds like you're f***ing your customers across all locations. Didn't I tell you to write all this shit down? No. Oh. Number 3 on my list. I just punched a baby in the face today, and will probably serve jail time. Now, how could that have been avoided? Therapy? Maybe. Or, when a baby cries, you guys call the SWAT team, and they can drag whoever brought that thing in out of the f***ing establishment.
Interesting.
That's not really my job. What is your job exactly? Selling snacks? Prostitution. That's your job. Except this time you f***ed the wrong guy. Last question. Can I get a ticket to see the Lego movie next? Yeah, sure. Would you like a large popcorn and some Sour Patch with that? There's a bear shit in the woods. Hi.
I think South Korea would make that day a holiday, national celebration, national holiday. Even the kids that have to go to school, and everybody in their family watches the execution like a movie.
Hey, sir, how can I help you? Yeah, I was just curious. At what point am I getting what I paid for? Sorry, what? That's funny. I don't remember stuttering. Find some paper. So I sent you guys some money that I could have used to feed my family, but instead I got shitty government programs and 8 billion potholes. Now, who's the ass here? You.
No matter who the IRS sends, I'm not paying my taxes. PSA, don't do this in real life, because employees have nothing to do with how the company works. Obviously, you shouldn't do this in real life. Yep, that is important to say. According to Google search, AI overview, that South Korea still has the death penalty, but it has not been carried out since 1997. Guess we're gonna get that in 2025.
You are, that is correct. And it's my understanding that our country is still in a ton of debt, are we not? That's a little more complicated than that. Paying my mortgage is starting to get pretty complicated. Couldn't find any paper. Number 2, speaking of complicated, is it funny watching us do advanced calculus to decipher your tax code, or does it just tickle your G-spot in some magical way? Kind of scared to answer that one. You should be. And number 3, how about we talk about where the my money is? Which money? My refund. Where in the Kentucky Fried is my refund? We're just a little backed up at the moment. Oh, okay, so you have no problem with taking my money now, but when the tables have turned, you spread open these cheeks and me. You're not really my type. You.
That was it. That was funny. That was funny. That was a good recommendation. That was a really good recommendation. Thank you, dear, for sending that in. Now I need to look up the video that Raven wanted me to watch. So yeah, need to find that. By Vice, huh? How did you even find that? Because I'm looking it up, but I can't find it. Where even is that? Can't tell. Where's the full-on video on Vice? Okay, I found the channel. Now I just need to find the video. South Korea is now abolishing the death penalty, but hasn't approved yet. I don't know why it's taking forever. Whether they want to abolish penalty or not. It's 5 minutes long. Well, it's not on Vice, that's for sure. Because I can't find it. 6 years old. Okay, let me look. Let me look. I have no idea how I found it. Can you send it me some way? Link it. Well, you can't put links on YouTube. You can't put links in the chat, so there's that. Raven, you can send me a link. You have ways to send me the link. She doesn't have Discord, you dork. I sent it you it? Okay, good. Yeah, you should send it to me. Yeah, send it to me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna scroll through the entire Vice videos until I found it. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Perfect. That's all I wanted. And I can put it into the reaction list. And we good. Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I can look at it. Okay. Perfect. Let me reload first of all. And then this. The woman who married a 300-year-old ghost pirate. By Vice. I'm scared. I am so scared what this is gonna be.
Obviously, certain positions work better for spiritual sex than others. It's easier to feel energy, for example, in the missionary position than it would be.
What the fuck? That went from 0 to 100 real quick. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Does Super Shenron have a PP? How do I know, dude? Perhaps? Probably? I don't know.
If you were on top, it would be more difficult. My name is Amanda Sparrow Large Teague. I'm a witch, I'm a spiritual teacher, and I'm well known for marrying the ghost of a 300-year-old pirate. Well, how we first met was I was in my room and I felt this energy around me. It was unfamiliar to me. It was not one of the energies that I was used to working with. So at that point I said, clearly this energy, this entity wants to connect with me, has something that it wants to say. So I decided that I would communicate. First thing.
What the heck? No! No! She felt the ghost's presence? How about she feels a mental institution for a second, right? 10 years from now, Dax will marry a ghost wife. If it comes to that, I will marry a ghost wife. Wouldn't be any different from now. I'm just kidding. I would never get that crazy. Not that crazy. Maybe you need a ghost wife instead. No, I will not take a ghost wife. There's better options out there. Let's assume that ghost were real. She got the monster fucker permit. Just saying. Do 7 good YouTubers, 7 bad streamers. Sure.
And he said to me is, I'm dead, you know, and I was, yes, I do, I get that. So I asked him obviously who he was and what his purpose was. He told me that his name was Jack Teague and that he was a pirate. We had spent quite a lot of time connecting and I got to know him quite well. I discovered myself that I had romantic feelings towards him.
Yeah, I'm shutting off the stream, that's it. That's crazy enough. Over, guys. What is this? These people can't be real. This can only happen in the United States. Only. Not anywhere else. This can only happen in the United States. If it even is in the United States. We haven't reached that stage yet. True. It's actually 7 sinful YouTubers versus 7 heavenly YouTubers. I think I already reacted to that, actually. That is already up. Was that the one with EDP and stuff?
And obviously he felt the same way. So it was shortly after Christmas in 2016 when he first put it to me that it was possible for us to have a relationship. This table here is very much contains parody type stuff like the telescope, the globe, the complete works of Shakespeare. The Tempest is actually his favourite play. And a set of old-fashioned playing cards. Again, that would have been one of his favourite activities, gambling, which he wasn't actually very good at. A couple of different pistols.
And then even, like, talk bad about her ghost husband. What the heck? I don't even think pirates lived like that, to be fair.
And then, of course, rum. I leave out a glass of rum for him because that's what he likes. Obviously, it was his favourite drink. So pretty much the things that he would have liked to have around him when he was alive. I suppose my friends, most of them that had had spiritual sex, it would have been very casual and very random. It would have been with different spirits. But that's not the type of person I am. I'm also demisexual. So for me, having that...
We are mentally ill sexual. I forgot 7 sinful streamers versus 7 heavenly streamers. My brain is crazy. Okay. Now it's better. React to the scariest night of my life by Sam and Colby. You can skip 10 minutes ahead and you tell me if it's staged or real. Okay.
That strong connection and that attachment was very important before embarking on any kind of a sexual relationship. So I had talked to Jack about that, and then he was like, well, you know, we can get married. Actually, it wasn't as difficult as I thought. There is a registrar. There has to be verbal consent on both parts.
This planet is not real. I want to leave the planet. I really want to leave the planet. You can be a hoe with ghosts. The more you know. I cheated on you with another ghost. How is she saying this stuff with a straight face? Mentally ill. Mentally ill. There's no other word I can use for that except mentally ill. And dear, I still don't know what you want to say originally. Wait, you told me on Twitter that you wanted to make me suffer.
It wouldn't be acceptable for me to give consent on behalf of Jack, because then it's really like me answering for him. We had to go and try and source a medium who could connect with Jack. This is my wedding ring and his is the same. We got matching wedding rings. We had a candle representing him and I put the ring on the candle. So that's how we managed that one. Yes, he was.
Bro, bitch, you married just a candle. That's it. You married a candle. You're legally married to a candle. I'm under your bed with a knife. Awesome. That reminds me of a scene from Scary Movie 2, I think. Elon better build better rocks so we can go to Mars. True. Jack Sparrow. True. My 600-pound life video is even worse. I not want to go that far. Have you watched the good versus evil YouTuber product? Nope.
Not as much as he would have liked to have been. I kind of took over. I was a bit of a bridezilla, to be honest with you. Only thing that he had specified that he really wanted as part of the wedding was a rum-flavoured cake. Apart from that, he pretty much let me do the rest. So these are some pictures of the wedding. This is the boat. As you can see, the pirate flag was hoisted on the boat as we went out. Then you've got me on the boat kind of looking out to sea. That's actually after the vows. And somebody had actually just vomited on my dress, so I was quite upset.
I think this is just a lonely, miserable woman not being able to get a husband. Why would you marry a ghost? Spirits trick you. Technically, yeah, because they aren't real. But still, I just think this is just a sad, lonely woman that wasn't able to find a partner.
Kind of looking out to sea and trying actually not to cry and ruin my makeup in that picture. When you're being intimate with a spirit, then that is taking the whole experience of spirit touching you to a step further. But yes, in that way is how you would feel spirit in an intimate way. People assume that it's masturbation. It's not. If you are in any way touching yourself, then that is not spiritual sex. It has to be the energy. You need to be able to feel the energy of the spirit doing whatever to you. If you're doing it yourself, then that's a completely different thing. The actual feeling of it.
Oh, how is that even like? How is that even supposed to look like? He's just laying on the bed like a starfish and just waiting something to happen? I don't want to imagine it, but at the same time, how is that supposed to work? You can who vomited on the dress. If someone did that on my on me, they better start to run. Yeah, I'd absolutely murder them. What the fuck, Raven? You sick woman. What are you watching? I know she's crazy. That's always I recommend it's best thing ever. Pure gold. This is pure gold. True. the thing is that that is also my kind of stuff. That is my kind of stuff.
But is exactly the same. You'll feel the weight the same as you would with a physical man. Obviously, certain positions work better for spiritual sex than others. It's easier to feel energy, for example, in the missionary position than it would be.
What? What? Why? What? What is happening? She has the monster fucker permit. She actually has it. That is crazy.
If you were on top, it would be more difficult, although it is possible, but it is just more complicated. Even, for example, people that lose their husband or wife that passes the spirit, very often they will say things like, you know, I kind of felt him in the bed last night with me. I kind of felt his energy. They just kind of think it's their imagination, but it's not. Their partner probably was lying in the bed there beside them. So in a way, you know, it could be comforting to a lot of people as well, because it just doesn't have to be with a spirit.
Yeah, give in into the sorrow and sadness. Give in to the mental illness. This is crazy. Hey, at least, there's not gonna be any divorce. Unless she's legally married to the candle. That is crazy. Let me find a ghost of a hot woman. I don't need a hot woman.
Who's dead 300 years. It could be with somebody that they knew has passed on, you know, before then. Once you talk about spirit relationships or interpersonal relationships between physicals and spirits, you know, it opens up so many possibilities for people. So I guess when you actually Google spiritual marriage to begin with, or mystical marriage, the first thing that will probably pop up is actually nuns. That is a form of spiritual marriage, obviously without the sexual part of it. But yes, nuns are in a spiritual marriage. If you're an atheist and you believe in nothing, fair enough. But if you believe in God, then I don't see why you don't believe in what's happened to me, because there's no more evidence to support God's existence than there is Jack Teague's existence. It is just a matter of faith.
What the fuck did I just watch? What the fuck did I just watch? If I ever end up that way, kill me, shoot me. Also, there is no evidence to support God. Yeah, weird video. I watched Zoom, you don't need to mention that! It was mentioned 2 times last week on Sunday. I don't need to have that again. Leave the 2 girls, 1 cup out of this. This does not need to... Well, I hope you enjoy my recommendation. I did. This was still, regardless, it was still funny. What was I supposed to look at for deer? I don't remember. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Scariest night of my life. Let's look. Sam and Colby. There I have it. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing though. This thing is ages long. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what Deer has sent in. I like scary stuff, but we're gonna all be honest here. This is probably gonna be fake. 10 minutes in. Okay. 56 minutes, man. Has ads, okay. 10 minutes. So, here. Let's see what this is about. Is that energy coming from you down there? By any chance? Do good visit evil YouTuber products after the year's requested video. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. I'm the weird one. True. What Deer watches is just as bad. It's already uncomfortable, right? The dog is already very uncomfortable. Wonder, like, people that make... Let's assume that this is not fake, right? Let's assume that this is not fake. Why do you want to be haunted, man? Why you want to be haunted? Keep that poor dog out of here. Thank you. She looks like she's very she looks very uncomfortable. HRA Ghost Hunter. Interesting. Honestly, I would try a Ouija board. And with victims, I mean friends. I need friends for that. Didn't you say you have friends? But they probably don't have the balls to do it. I assume. I don't trust these motherfuckers even one bit. Fake, true. This is so fake. No, they say they don't fuck with magic. How dare they? I mean, you know, if something happens, it's gonna backfire. Why did you request this? Own shadow. You can skip 10 more minutes. Okay, let's do that. This is so fake. Huh? What the heck? Are we fine? Still? What happened? What the heck? Am I still live? Or not? Did stream just get nuked? Yes, stream just got nuked. What the heck? Okay, let me see. What happened here? What happened? What happened? Oh, we're back! We're back! Wait, we're back? We're back! Yeah, I cannot watch this video. I cannot watch this video. I cannot watch this video. 100% not. Okay, chat. I think we're back. I cannot watch this video. Nope. 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 The video is free to use, but something happened here. That should not happen. I got nuked. My ass got nuked. We are not doing that. We're not doing that. Nope. I watched this video and I got nuked. Absolutely heckin' not. We're not doing that.
In the year of
We're not doing that. Oh my shit, my pants! You... I was like so nervous. They got a strike or something? My body's just like reacted immediately. What the heck happened? Yeah, I'm not watching that. That's not happening. Yeah, we're doing Zoom's video next. That's your plan, okay, dear? You want to get me killed off the platform? I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm gonna have my get back. Deer wanted to get me killed 100%. Confirmed. That was a planned assassination. That was a planned assassination. A strike wouldn't hurt. What's some copy? Fuck you. Oh man. Bro wants me to get killed on the platform. How dare you? It's not mine. Yeah, I'm not watching that. I will not continue that. Sam Kobe was free. Yeah, but it said content violation. Which means that it is the video itself that causes issues. It is the video that causes issues. Probably... Could it be that this video was age restricted and that's why I got nuked? That could be the case. I got an adrenaline rush because of this. I will never take Deer's recommendations ever again. That was crazy. It wasn't mine! It was Ravens? How should it be Ravens? How should it be Ravens? Because this didn't happen during Raven's video. The husband ghost found him? True. No, please! It's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna unmod you now. I'm just kidding. Okay, Zoom's video. Good and evil YouTuber products, was it? That was it. I will never trust this man ever again. Dude, I shit my pants because of that. That's why I never... Yeah, I will not never... Like... It could... Like I said, it could be that that video is age restricted, and because I watched it, I got nuked. I think Dio had a heart attack when you said unmod. True. Oh, that I had a heart attack. I shit my pants. I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm not getting struck, right? I'm not getting a strike. Oh no. Oh no. I shit my pants because of this damn dude. Let me reload. That was so weird. That was so weird. Yeah, get this out of here. Get this out of here. Removed from the playlist. Fuck you.
These are...
You aren't old enough for a heart attack? You got no idea. Yeah, I requested the good versus evil YouTuber products. Let's go! This is new, by the way, so Lunchly is right there. The good versus evil YouTuber products. Let's see. Let's see. I'm so shaken up now. Ugh. This channel is my baby.
These are 5 products released by popular YouTubers that are considered to be evil and controversial. However, flip them upside down, and you'll find another 5 products that are the most loved. My name's Ryan, and we're comparing the good versus most evil YouTuber products, starting with the most recently hated product, Lunchly. On September 16, 2024, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI joined.
This was such a shit show. This was so pathetic. This is 3 grown men acting like little children. This was so pathetic.
joined forces to launch their newest product with an unusually low quality stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce you to Lunchly.
That was the introduction to Lunchly? That was the introduction. A really bad live stream. I'm even scared to swear right now. Because of that. Yo, Korzig! Hello! Hello, hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh my god.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, a pre-packaged meal option for children that had been dominating the market for the past 35 or so years. Now, you would expect a product by 3 massive YouTubers to become a money printer, but that can't be further from what actually happened. Within hours of its announcement, Lunchly became one of the most universally mocked things on the internet.
What is Logan Paul? He's about to shit himself.
Vapely. Vapely is an all-new way to make fans feel...
And every attempt
Did bro just make fun of that and made vapes out of this? That's wild.
at marketing the product after the initial announcement made this mockery even more intense.
Like my cheese drippy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy.
I heard Deer also likes certain male fluids drippy.
But this was only the beginning. Lunchly got into even more trouble when the 3 YouTubers spearheading the operation tried to market it as a healthier alternative to the classic Lunchables. This claim was quickly debunked by medical professionals across social media, including the most popular medic on YouTube, Dr. Mike.
Signaling that at least one ingredient is less processed than in Lunchables, but the entirety of the kit is still considered an ultra-processed meal. Because they fall into the category of ultra-processed foods, they aren't healthy to consume often, period. Studies actually show that those consuming high amounts of UPFs can have up to 50% higher risk of developing obesity, and some specific UPFs are linked to increases in cancer.
Imagine getting nuked by the biggest YouTube doctor. That's crazy.
Lunchly is healthier than Lunchables is like saying drinking 23 beers a week is healthier than drinking 24. Technically, that's right. Dr. Mike also came across another extremely harmful side of Lunchly that could make it one of the most dangerous YouTuber products a parent can buy for their children. That said, if health was a primary concern for most people, McDonald's wouldn't have a market cap of over $227 billion. There was a much bigger issue plaguing the launch of Lunchly, which was its timing. Put simply, Lunchly was announced at the worst time possible, and that's because the biggest name attached to the product, Mr. Beast, was on everyone's radar before that. His longtime best friend Chris Tyson getting exposed as a PDF.
Imagine you have to drop that while you're in the midst of a controversy because your best buddy likes kids. Imagine that. Dear likes his jizz confirmed. Dear likes jizz confirmed. Oh no, Deer is a good boy, a good boy, a good straight boy. Is Lunchly good? If you like mold, sure. If you enjoy moldy cheese and moldy food, I guess. No, it's not good. Dog did not say it's bad for kids. Mike said it is better than the other one, yeah, but it's still not good for kids. You all are good boys. She's calling us good boy. I like that.
file was a major stain on the Mr. Beast brand in July of this year, but that was only the beginning. Soon after the Chris drama, a former Mr. Beast employee known as Dogpack404 released a series of videos accusing Jimmy of various heinous crimes, including allegations of hiring and featuring a convicted PDF file in his videos.
He's wearing a mask. Why would you wear a mask? Why would you conceal your face? It's like, what are you concealing? That you are a registered offender? And that your face could be looked up on a thing? How much more can you literally cover up a offender?
Integrating illegal and highly unethical lottery tactics in his merch streams, and much more. There's also a mountain of lawsuits against his upcoming show with Amazon, with stories of severe contestant mistreatment and even rigged games.
It is interesting that it took this long, actually, to find skeletons in his closet. I was already waiting for stuff like that to happen, and now it did.
And what makes all of this worse is that MrBeast hasn't responded to any of these allegations since they started coming out 3 months ago. He's likely just waiting for the controversy to fade away on its own. But when Keemstar made a post on Twitter stating, YouTubers are not happy with MrBeast, KSI, and Logan Paul's new product, Jimmy
MrBeast finally clears his name by WestJet. Will clear your doubts. I actually have another video about Upper Echelon that says the opposite.
Responded in less than 12 hours, defending Lunchly's nutritional value, which of course pissed people off even more. I love how quick he comes to reply to this, but hasn't said a thing about perpetuating his best friend's habit of being a predator. What a beast. So launching a new product while being surrounded by controversy wasn't a good idea in the first place. However, MrBeast is only one piece of the Lunchly puzzle. The other two aren't any better either. Logan Paul, for instance, is no stranger to massive controversies. He did try to improve his public image after the infamous Japan incident, and it worked for a while. That is until CoffeeZilla exposed him for hustling his fans for millions of dollars through his alleged crypto.
CoffeeZilla is so based. CoffeeZilla is so based. Bro went after Tate. Bro went after Logan. Who would have thought that YouTuber that all have done horrible shit would end up making a bad product? Yeah, who would have guessed? I like my cheese. It's moldy, bro. True. I like my cheese moldy. Yeah, who would have guessed that horrible people make a horrible product?
Scam.
How much did you guys make from CryptoZoo?
I lost around $50,000 in CryptoZoo.
I lost $40,000.
He's also been seen using the birth of his first child to promote Lunchly, which most people thought was a terrible thing to do.
Maybe I should.
And his wife is a whore.
Show her to the world, bro. Here's our baby. Brand new to the world. Here we go. Lunchly is now in store.
He's literally subhuman. What even is this dude? In comparison to Logan Paul and MrBeast, however, KSI was fairly clean. But even he wasn't able to save Lunchly because of what he did after the announcement. While everyone was dunking on Lunchly, DanTDM chimed in as well with a tweet reading, "What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better." Keep in mind that at this point, literally everyone was making fun of Lunchly, but instead of a general comeback, KSI decided it was a good idea to go after Dan in particular. He kept mentioning him in
Yeah, and he was seething, and he's still seething for I don't know if he's still seething, but he was seething for months after this.
tweets for weeks, even calling Dan a dumbass at one point. For some context, DanTDM is one of the most beloved and respected Minecraft YouTubers in the world, so for KSI to continually harass Dan like this meant an all-out war with these fans, bringing even more negative attention to Lunchly. Ultimately, Lunchly became one of the most hated YouTuber products of all time because it was launched at the wrong time. A couple years back, MrBeast's name alone could have ensured its success, just like it did with Feastables. MrBeast's channel has seen an insane amount of growth in recent years.
Yeah, until that whole incident with Chris Tyson. Then TDM is the real goat, both when I was younger and now. Okay. I've never I've watched other. I watched obviously videos in German, so I wouldn't know. I watched somebody else Minecraft content when I was younger. In German, obviously.
Years, which was great, but it also meant that sponsors were struggling to pay enough to match his view counts. In other words, MrBeast was literally suffering from success. To solve this issue, Jimmy had an idea to launch his own company. That way, he could promote his own products and benefit directly from sales.
Yeah, I've never talked about this before. This is gonna be a weird, couple sentences, but our views are crazy. So our videos get 200 million views sometimes. For me to get paid a fair price on that video, for a lot of people that advertise on YouTube, it's like literally half their entire yearly spend on YouTube would have to go to me for one video for me to get paid fairly. I only get X amount of money a quarter to sponsor YouTubers with, and I'm like, well, for one video it costs more than that. And they're like, well, then what do we do? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm not gonna just give you a discount because your boss won't give you more money.
Imagine, okay. I watched so much Minecraft as a kid. Me too. And I still watch those old Minecraft videos at times. because just like Minecraft was simpler back then, so like that's why I watch it. Imagine making so many clicks, so many views that people don't want to sponsor you anymore. Just imagine that.
Like, this is 200 million views. It's double the Super Bowl. It's like harder and harder to find brand deals for us to keep up with the pace. Like, makes more and more sense for me to just build companies that I own because I know, you know, if I promote something that it converts.
So on the 29th of January of 2022, Mr. Beast released Feastables, his own chocolate brand with 3 different flavors. And it was insanely successful, selling over $10 million worth of chocolate bars in the first few months. And this was only the beginning. The chocolate received positive reviews, with everyone from food critics to consumers actually enjoying its flavor.
It was the Mr. Beast Crunch Bar. It had the little crunchy balls in the back. It was actually...
We don't have that here, so I wouldn't know. We don't have that here. The majority of like YouTuber like stuff from the United States we don't have. We have Prime here. I know, I've seen it. We have Prime here. But usually we just have our own YouTuber stuff. I feel like Mr. Beast is trying to be the next Elon. Kinda, at least when it comes to like content creation, I would say he's already there. Like he's pretty much like the money he spends on and the money he gets is pretty much he's pretty much the Elon of YouTube. Except there's no innovation in content. I've had it honestly overrated, okay. The Mr. Beast chocolate is so expensive. I think it was like 6 to 7 euro. I can get like way less. Way less. Like a little over euro? Especially if it's like cheaper sometimes. When there's a discount. I used to play old games on the computer, now I just play Roblox on my phone. Okay.
actually delicious.
However, what made Feastables a certified success was a golden ticket idea from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Mr. Beast included 10 golden tickets in random Feastable bars, and those who found them could compete in a challenge to win a real-life chocolate factory.
I recreated Willy Wonka's chocolate factory in real life, and one of these 10 people is gonna walk away with this chocolate factory.
This video did insanely well with over 320 million views and over 6.7 million likes, boosting Feastable's sales to even greater heights.
Now, this past month, it's been absurd. Basically, whatever I thought we were gonna sell, we're doing like 5 times better.
It just goes to show that Jimmy can launch his own products that are both successful and well loved on his own. But you can't talk about loved products without mentioning Based Body Works. Based Body Works is a complete line of hair care products launched by Lance Baker in November of 2022. Lance initially blew up on TikTok after his viral videos as a barber cutting people's hair and used the attention to launch his own hair care products, which are available on Amazon or their official website.
People are gonna lose their hair. I can feel it. People are gonna lose their hair. People are actually going to lose their hair. I can actually feel it. Oh no.
Each of their products are designed to resolve different hair-related issues, including things like a shampoo, leave-in conditioner, texture powder, and even a pomade for styling. What surprised everyone the most about these hair care products, however, is that they've been out for less than a year and already have nearly 300,000 plus customers who swear by their effectiveness. Though after some investigation, the reason behind the huge success became clear. You see, many shampoos and other hair care products contain a type of chemicals known as endocrine disruptors as preservatives, fragrances, or stabilizers. And to say that their hair care products with these chemicals are everywhere would be an understatement. Unfortunately, these chemicals are just as harmful to your health as they are common. According to some studies, regular use of products with endocrine disruptors can lead to issues like diabetes, obesity, fertility issues, and worst of all, cancer.
Never wash your hair. You're gonna get fat. That's wild. Actually, that's insane. Yo, Arnold! Hello! Hi there! How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
And those are just the side effects we know about so far. Now, there are better and safer alternatives to these chemicals on the market. But since these alternatives are more expensive, most manufacturers choose to stick with endocrine disruptors to reduce costs and maximize their profits. And that's exactly what makes Lance's products, Based Body Works, stand out from the rest. None of their hair care products from Based Body Works contain these dangerous chemicals.
For now, I've not seen anything Sus. Apparently it's a good product. Maybe people aren't losing their hair. I'm still suspicious though.
In other words, things like their texture powder and hair clay are completely natural. Admittedly, I still had my reservations about Base Bodyworks' all-natural hair care products, fearing that they might be less effective, since they also lack other dangerous but common industry chemicals like sulfates and phthalates. But as I briefly mentioned earlier, these honestly exceeded my expectations for how well each of them worked, and after personally using them for some time, I can confidently say that Base Bodyworks is changing the game. Unfortunately, we can't.
Was this just straight up an ad? Did bro just... Bro just hit an ad and I didn't even notice. What the heck, man? Now I want to buy it. I'm getting an ad. Like, how could you? I feel like I watched an ad myself, so I can't tell. It felt like an ad.
Say the same for Logan Paul and KSI, because while Prime is financially successful, it's also one of the most hated drinks on the planet. After beefing with each other for years, and 2 boxing matches,
my depression just came back. Unfortunately.
Are going to be hellacious for him because he won't have much gas.
Logan Paul and KSI teamed up together to create their own line of sports drinks called Prime.
We have a project we want to tell you about.
We have created our own drink company. Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen.
No longer rivals.
And at the time, it was the best, having more electrolytes than Gatorade while tasting sweeter despite less sugar. This hype fueled its explosive early success, with Prime bottles even getting listed on eBay for £1,000. But then, the truth about the drink started coming out, particularly its misleading electrolyte claims. Electrolytes are essential for proper body function during workouts, but sodium is the most important one. Unfortunately, adding sodium to a drink without making it taste salty is quite a challenge, and that's where Prime's deceptive and outright dangerous marketing comes into play.
Sure, it has a ton of electrolytes, but none of them are the ones that you need.
Is that MatPad? Do I have MatPad in my ears? I think I have MatPad in my ears. Interesting that bro went over that. A game theory.
To be replacing. Prime has given you a ton of potassium. This thing is practically a banana, but you don't really need potassium in the middle of strenuous exercise. At least you don't need it nearly as much as you need sodium. In your sweat, you lose sodium to potassium at a ratio of 3.5 to 1. But with Prime, you're giving your body 0.014 milligrams of sodium to 1 milligram of potassium. You are essentially completely missing the one electrolyte that your body needs the most while sporting.
Making things worse, Prime's primary audience is children, who are far less concerned about the drink's nutritional content. To top it all off, many adults who have tried Prime absolutely hate its flavor. Lastly, when Logan Paul and KSI launched Prime, their careers were
I miss MatPad. Good retirement. Bro, just... Same as PewDiePie. No controversy. Nothing shady has been done. Bro just retired. And that's it. The good ending. He deserves it. Yeah, he does. He does.
riding high. However, in the past 2 years, Logan Paul and KSI's crypto scams and one-sided beef with Dan TDM have tarnished their reputations. This has turned Prime from a popular sports drink into something widely hated online, with little chance of regaining its initial love and hype. Mr. Beast Burger is another product that seems like it won't regain its reputation after terrible customer experience and tons of lawsuits. On December 19, 2020, Mr. Beast shocked the world when he opened his very own fast food restaurant chain called Mr. Beast Burger. This was his first proper product outside of just merchandise, and the hype was insane.
What the fuck am I watching? Bro, I'm waiting for the Hickett burger. I don't think that's worth... The burger can't be that good that I would wait that long. The burger can't be that good. Remember the fried chicken prime drink? What? There's fried chicken? There's a fried chicken prime drink. That sounds disgusting.
This launch was also accompanied by a video in which Mr. Beast gave away prizes to anyone who visited his restaurant.
Here's a burger and some money.
And instead of starting off small with a few branches, Mr. Beast Burger was going to launch with over 300 locations across the US. Unfortunately, the hype train came to a screeching halt as soon as people started getting their hands on the actual burgers. Among the many complaints, the biggest issue customers came across was that the meat in the burgers was completely raw. Was super hyped to try Mr. Beast Burger, only to find my chicken sandwich.
The meat is raw. The chicken is raw. Straight up raw. That's wild. Might as well not eat it at all. You might as well just put the chicken as it is on the burger. What the heck? I would try the chicken prime just to know what it tastes like. I would love to know, but I don't think that's available here, thankfully.
Sandwich completely raw. I expected better, Mr. Beast, and since everyone was trying to get their hands on these burgers, people were having to wait hours for the food, only for it to arrive cold and raw. Even when the meat was cooked properly, the burger wasn't very good.
This was my first time trying out the Mr. Beast burger, and I was actually quite blown away. Blown away at how bad it was. Fries weren't any good either. So next time you're looking on Uber Eats, save your money on this.
Despite these setbacks, the popularity of Mr. Beast meant that the restaurant chain was insanely successful and even expanded to over 2,000 locations worldwide. However, the quality of food kept getting worse, to the point of negatively impacting the Mr. Beast brand. Unfortunately, Jimmy had no way to enforce the quality of the food, as it was all managed by a ghost kitchen company he partnered with called Virtual Dining Concepts. With no other option, Mr. Beast sued Virtual Dining Concepts in June of 2023 for failing to uphold the quality they promised. Sadly, this lawsuit went nowhere due to the contract he had signed with the company, making Beast Burger one of the biggest failures of Mr. Beast's career so far. Luckily, Ryan Trahan's candy brand called Joyride turned out to be a colossal success.
That just shows that more success does not always mean you're gonna stay around, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry for the people that waited for the heckin' burger and didn't get shit.
On February 13, 2024, Ryan posted a video simply titled, "My Last Video." This likely gave his fans a small heart attack since another popular YouTuber, Tom Scott, had also just retired in January. Fortunately, this was just a creative announcement video for his brand new candy strip lineup called Joyride.
Hey guys, yeah, so this is me launching my new candy brand, Joyride. Isn't that a fun name? My face is on it.
He'd been working on this for years with an existing candy company, and the hard work paid off. Joyride was an instant success. Most people loved its many different flavors.
Let's try Ryan Trahan's Joyride candy. First up, sour blue raspberry. Not too sweet, nice and chewy. It's plant.
That looks tasty. I'm getting hungry. Zoom, you should have never recommended this video. I'm getting hungry.
Plant-based, and it actually tastes like blue raspberry. 9.4 out of 10.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product. Most importantly, Ryan's S-tier controversy-free reputation made people like it even more, which is a lesson that Pokimane should have learned when releasing her Minot cookies. In November of 2023, popular streamer Pokimane
I remember these cookies. They were super expensive for what was even in there. I remember these cookies. If I ever have merch, I don't think it will ever touch food. I don't think so. It would be cool, because technically I'd probably be the first VTuber to make food, like, have a food stuff, so technically. But nah.
Pokimane launched her own cookie brand called Mina Snacks with a lineup of cookies named Midnight Mini Cookies. However, what should have been a simple influencer merchandise launch quickly blew up in Poki's face due to her own actions. You see, shortly after the launch, people found out that Pokimane's cookies were a slightly different white-labeled version of cookies sold at Costco for almost 1/3 of the price, and a small subset of people were not happy. I agree you don't have to buy it, but it's hardly luxury lol. Just repacked Midnight Cookies with Pokimane branding slapped on can get the exact exact same cookies from Costco for cheap with more cookies per pack too lol. If left alone, this drama, if you could even call it that, would have blown over within a week. But instead, Pokimane managed to make the situation significantly worse with a single 20-second clip.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but
I agree, math is hard. We're an idiot. The idiot is on the screen right now, and it's not me. You have to add Dear and Me in your merch, the OG viewers. Technically, I wouldn't need to add you, because then I would actually need to add Aitsu first. Because she's technically an even more OG than you two are. And I would actually probably need to add Diagonal, because Diagonal also has been longer here than you two. So there's that.
like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyway.
Insulting her own fanbase for raising a valid concern was a step too far, and she learned this the hard way. Just a perfect example of the phrase, when someone shows you who they are. What she said or what she will say doesn't really matter. This is who she is. Pokey calling everyone stupid in math when she can't properly price a product. A genius she is. If you've got a genuinely good product, you don't need to call people idiots or broke boys to get them to buy it. Which is exactly what Carl did with his Feastables collab. In April of 2023, Mr. Beast announced that Feastables was collaborating with Carl Jacobs to launch Carl Gummies. These were going to be coin-shaped gummies in 2 flavors, sour green apple and sour.
Just add all of us, all 23. That's gonna be difficult.
Blue raspberry.
What in the world? What is this?
That wouldn't work like that. That wouldn't work like that.
Wait, that's really good.
Introducing Carl Gummies, now available at Feastables.com and coming to Walmart in late April.
And that was it. No controversies, no overly dramatic promotional stunt, just some high quality gummies that fans actually loved.
Okay, let's see what this tasted and tell me what you think.
It's actually amazing. I'm gonna have another one.
Though in comparison, the pink sauce was covered in drama and controversy
No,
from its first.
not the pink sauce! Not the pink sauce! Oh no, I remember this one. This one was actually really bad. That was so bad. That would be fire though, if it worked like that. Sure, but I think if you do that, your eardrums are gonna explode because of the vacuum.
Appearance on the internet. Pink sauce first went viral in June 2022 when the TikToker Chef P uploaded a video for eating chicken with mysterious but weirdly appetizing bright pink sauce. People had never seen anything like this before and were curious to find out about its taste and ingredients. But instead of giving people the answers, Chef P saw this as a business opportunity and told people to buy the sauce and taste it for themselves. And while some people did buy the sauce out of sheer curiosity, they also started noticing some major issues with it in Chef P's videos, like how the color of the sauce was somehow different in every video she posted, or how the nutrition label was completely made up with misspelled ingredients and wrong volume information. A major ingredient in the pink sauce was also
Still Vinger. What is Winger? What the heck? Is she throwing gingers in there? Am I in danger?
milk, which was being shipped across state lines in the summer. This led to people receiving curdled and exploded sauce that was literally unfit for human consumption.
Oh my god. Look at this! It don't even say pink sauce on this bitch.
She tried to calm the storm by saying that she was only human, but people were not having any of it. She deserves everything that is coming her way. She's playing with people's health and lives. There is no way she's a professional chef and doesn't know what FDA stands for. I hope people do sue her if she's causing harm. She then tried to pin the failure on the company she worked with to create the sauce on a commercial scale, and even set up a GoFundMe which saw moderate success, but ultimately amounted to nothing. To date, the pink
I'm inside the pink sauce. Love to see it. I'm gonna release orange. I'm gonna release ginger sauce.
pink sauce is nowhere to be found, and Chef P has deleted almost all videos from her TikTok account. David Dobrik's pizza venture, on the other hand, is still going strong to this day. After working on the project for over 2 years, David Dobrik finally opened.
I really wonder, like, if you actually had a pink sauce, what that would go for now. I'm actually curious. Like, just a bottle of pink sauce, what that would go for.
This pizza restaurant called Dobrik's in November of 2022, and it was an instant hit. Hundreds of people stood in lines for hours just for a taste, and the wait was completely worth it to some people.
Meat Mouth Monday.
Stop! I'm getting hungry! Zoom, I'm gonna haunt you in your dreams. I'm getting hungry. What is this?
The peppers on top, the chili peppers, the best idea that they've made.
And despite David's YouTube career getting buried under a mountain of controversies, the Dobrik's Pizza restaurant is still open to this day. However, unlike David Dobrik, who was almost cancelled for valid reasons, the same can definitely not be said about Penguin Zero.
That's the end of the video, pretty much. That was a good video. That was a good recommendation. I didn't even know that there were that many failed products like that. So that's cool. Let me get outside. If you have to make your own product, what would it be? That's a good question. I wouldn't know. I would probably look at what... I don't know. I think candy is the best way to go. I think actually, because most people do like candy. If you have like a restaurant, it would be in like a set location, right? But like candy, first of all, you can sell everywhere. That would be the first thing. I don't know. Probably if I were like candy, and if not, some drink, the usual thing. Something like that. Mr. Beast finally clears his name, WestJet. I actually have a different video that says the opposite, so I'm gonna actually watch that. But first, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I have returned. Yeah. Okay. If you made hoodies, I would be disappointed everyone makes stupid hoodies. I mean, obviously, clothes are always a good way to go, right? Like caps and stuff. Mugs. It's always a good thing. If I were to go for anything, I would look at my audience, what my audience needs. My audience is between 18 and 40. I'm not kidding, between 18 and 40. So, I would look at what like that age, like those age brackets need, like those age ranges. So there's that. Since Mr. Beast's apology was so good, do I have the video in here? I have. I'm not gonna watch WestJet, but actually Upper Echelon on Mr. Beast's response is pretty bad. Let's be creative, like deer inside slippers. What the heck? I'm gonna release condoms. That nobody has ever done that. We'll do that now. I'm gonna protect women and men from being single parents. But yeah, Mr. Beast Responds is pretty bad by Upper Echelon. Let's get into it.
All right, took me a little bit longer than I would have liked, but here's my take on the Mr. Beast response interview, his evidence document, and the now snowballing narrative that Dogpack 404 lied, and the entire saga has been rife with misinformation from the start. Let's get into it. Lightning fast recap. Ex-Mr. Beast employee, Dogpack 404, makes huge allegations against the company and Jimmy personally. Another ex-employee tells his own story afterwards, and then more problems arise all over the place as everyone jumps on board. It becomes an internet trend to weigh in on the drama, give opinions, and dig up more, until, more recently, a YouTuber named Soggy Cereal does a lengthy video debunking some of the initial claims, doing the whole inverse contrarian criticize the critic.
I love Soggy Cereal. I love Soggy Cereal. His videos are fun. Organ slippers, that's crazy. Why do you want me to... That is crazy. You two are insane. I love that combination. Why do you want his organs, though? Run, dear. She wants to turn you into a human sacrifice.
Angle, which is always juicy, with some good information and a fresh perspective. That video becomes a rallying cry for those trying to defend Mr. Beast, and right after, Jimmy goes on a long interview with Oompaville, which is what I'm evaluating right now in this video, to try and clear his name. That interview is pretty much garbage and does very little to help him, despite being a softball puff piece, but I'm going to go point by point now through what I consider to be the most important parts, because that's what everyone's doing, and I'm going to do it too. So enjoy. First major point, and the thing that set the tone for me right off the bat, is his asinine take on censorship. He complains heavily about Reddit moderators and the fact that things speaking good about him were sometimes deleted off of the site, which is absolutely hilarious coming from him, because in the very brief amount of time that my personal source was archiving all of his channels, we discovered that Mr. Beast YouTube, right, like the company Mr. Beast and his channel, was deleting tens of thousands of YouTube comments. Much more than that by now, actually.
Caught in 4K. It's always funny how people that talk about being against censorship are always censoring stuff. Now, this could have all just been hate comments, right? Like insults and stuff that don't provide any value, right? But damn, look at that graph.
Actually, that was just this short window where we were archiving it. Blanket banning keywords and retroactively cutting out dozens of pieces of his videos, which looked bad or showcased certain artwork in their living room. I won't explain what that artwork is because it's not necessary right now, but the point is, Mr. Beast's own channel...
That artwork, is a... Yeah, like lolicon, like lolly artwork. Aside from that, you know, the Eva Christison situation that just blew up because he has connections to Shatman. Shatman being a guy that made a drawing of Keemstar's daughter doing explicit things with Donald Trump. So there's that. Some slime headphones, a Raven-style knife. You always with the knife. I mean, I like yandere, so I guess it's okay.
And companies censored more content than Reddit ever could on the subject, and it's not even close. I have 2 entire videos about this particular angle, the cover-up, if you will, but suffice it to say, the idea that deleting things would be something that annoys Jimmy is pure fucking comedy. Great start, but it's only up from there. They quickly move on to discussing why his own mother was the head of human resources, which is obviously incredibly stupid. However, he gives an actual answer here that should be considered. His company grew fast, he asked her to do it, it was stupid at the time, and then things rapidly expanded, so he knows it was an issue, it's been rectified, and it was a product of a fledgling business owned and operated by a teenage creator. Being objectively fair here, that's not a bad response, nor should he be cancelled for it, really. Next, they discuss the no means no policy.
I mean, he didn't do anything for now that is worthy canceling him, right? Because like association does not mean condoning, right? I can follow people on Twitter, does not mean I support them.
Policy that was in the leaked document, it's not really a policy, but the thing that he wrote for his company, to which Jimmy's response is essentially, it's fine, the context makes it fine. But no, it's not fine. That's still a bad policy with bad wording that fosters unhealthy interactions with all sorts of people for all sorts of reasons.
Let me go back. I want to read that policy, actually.
But the thing that he wrote for his company, to which Jimmy's response is essentially, it's fine, the means no.
No means no. When dealing with people outside MrBeast products, never take a no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside of, and you call the local Dollar Tree and the person that answer says, no, you can't film here, that literally doesn't mean shit. Talk to other employees and see if any are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss's boss, have me DM them on Twitter and try their social team. Easy. If after all avenues are exhausted, you are left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees. Because the manager of those could be huge fans and willing to bend the rules. Basically what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't just stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of many tools that, when combined, dramatically improve your probability of success when producing here. Okay. This is bad. Because, let's say you wanted to film at a store, right? And the store owner, the person running the store, says no. You have to take that no regardless. If people tell you no, that means undoubtedly no. That is this is bad. This is horrendous. This is a horrendous policy.
Policy that was in the leaked document, it's not really a policy, but the thing that he wrote for his company, to which Jimmy's response is essentially, it's fine, the context makes it fine. But no, it's not fine. That's still a bad policy with bad wording that fosters unhealthy interactions with all sorts of people for all sorts of reasons. Businesses, external partners especially, you name it. Do better. That's still bad. Don't downplay it. Not a strong start. Next point that jumped out at me was the do you use CGI portion of the video, and this is really truly such a worthless line of questioning. He obviously spices up the videos with CGI, that's just objectively true, which you may or may not interpret as manipulative for the audience, fine, whatever. But why aren't we talking about direct influence and interference in monetary challenges that can have a material impact on the outcome? If that's written right into the contract and everyone involved understands, from the participants all the way to the audience, that no matter what they do in a given competition, Jimmy might just rig it at the end with an unfair advantage for or against any other competitor at his sole discretion, fine. But you need to be open now about the reality of what you do, and what you do is just objectively not fair competition.
Yeah, sure, okay. It's a contract, so it doesn't matter, right? They read the contract, they sign the contract, it's fine, right? Just put the mold in the lunchly, little bro. I like my lunchly, I like my cheese moldy, bro. It's just like, now that all these concerns have come up, he has no other choice but to be transparent.
So far, I was getting a bad feeling from the interview. Seems like a hollow attempt at sanitizing PR, but then we get to the hospital thing, erasing a section of a hospital in one of his videos with CGI. He calls it just a dumb mistake. Silly, brushing it off as hard as possible. But that's his job, to be fair, so this is understandable. He says things like, as legit as it gets, except one little editing mistake, or now I sound like I'm downplaying it.
No ignorance? What do you mean? I'm just watching you two beat each other's ass in my chat. That's all I'm doing. It's almost more entertaining.
Which is funny because he is downplaying it. That's the point of this whole thing. Now on to the boys versus girls video and whether or not they use their own employees in the competition. The word competition here is obviously a joke because he did several things like removing a key competitor on the boys team at a key time, which can absolutely impact the outcome of a monetary challenge. His explanation for the employee side was COVID, that's why we did it, but no one cares. He directly influenced the challenge with advantages and manipulations that can easily affect outcome.
So what we can go by here is that he fakes his challenges. I think that's then safe to assume. That is bad. This is really bad.
That is rigging. Even if it fails, giving one team a material advantage in a competition is an attempt to rig it. No one cares about the I only had my employees in because of COVID excuse. Talk about stuff that matters, bro. Next is a segment about the video done by Soggy Cereal. Jimmy acts like
we both the same, regardless if you like it or not. I mean, if you're talking to me, true. I wonder if this is like you could like sure. It's probably in the contract. I do think he thought of that's possible, that he can rig the stuff. It's still scummy though for the viewers watching it. However, it's not in the contract. Would it be possible to sue this man, this company, this content machine?
Soggy Cereal went hard on him, which is absolutely not the case whatsoever. Soggy went hard against Dogpack 404 because that was the entire premise and mission for his upload. However, there's a really good observation by Oompaville here, where he says he's not defending you, he's just disproving Dogpack, which is a very good thing for everyone to be aware of. That didn't stop Jimmy from trying to use it that way, commenting on it or messaging the video to other people. And they briefly go over the fact that Jimmy's reaction to this debunking video against his biggest critic was so poor, Soggy had to come out with an entire thread about it. But overall, the section isn't that exciting. Moving on, we arrive at the illegal lotteries, with a very interesting statement by Jimmy. When asked the question, do you think you ran illegal lotteries? Can you guess his reply? That's right. Quote, I don't think we did. Shocker.
That's not a defense. Where is that? I don't think we did. Yeah. Like somebody murdering somebody and then quote saying, I don't think I did. Wonderful defense. I just realized Red Dead Redemption 2 has both a deer and a raven respectively, whether you have high honor or low honor. Interesting. That's interesting. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2, only Red Dead Redemption 1.
But then he says, They have people looking into it trying to pull the footage. Yeah, pull the footage offline, you mean, like you did for the 5 hours on Facebook and 2 videos that were previously unlisted but still available on the MrBeast 3 separate YouTube channel. One titled, "If You Buy This Shirt, I'll Sign It," and the other, "Buy This Before It's Too Late." If looking into it is deleting whatever evidence of it that you can find online and hiding it from the public eye, then yeah.
Wait, so bro got caught in 4K deleting stuff that can be used against him. No, he just casually went to hug my baseball bat. True. We investigated ourselves and found out we did nothing wrong. Okay, perfect. You can go now. Bro, if you have to delete videos that make you look bad, I think we got a problem here. Just a teensy tiny little slight problem.
Yes, congratulations, Jimmy, you're looking into it. He continues on, I shit you not, to say that he's trying to dig up all the footage of that live stream. Later, even going so far as to state, "I just don't have the footage from them," which is a lie. Yes, he does. And if he doesn't, it's because he deleted it after the allegations were made. The common vernacular word for that type of thing is cover up. You have to be kidding me with this. Ultimately, he gives a refund, which is good, by the way. That's what he always should have done, to anyone who wants it. But this part of the interview massively harms his credibility in my eyes. Great to see that the people who were a victim of his illegal lotteries are getting a refund. Bad to see him being this deceptive.
It is funny how this is the year of the fall of big content creators. 2023 was not that bad. There was nothing major happening. They're even getting Tectone's ads, by the way, which is funny. Apparently. Oh yeah, he was deleting sections of videos and deleting live streams, which showcased the lotteries. That is so stupid.
Shamelessly, as if no one will catch it. Then we get to the crypto stuff. However, the answers given here are anything but valuable. Straight up, it's just him saying, "I wasn't managing anything," but he's so deeply involved, this is a really embarrassing cop-out. He says, "I don't want to fuck with this stuff," or something like that, but he openly talks about doing things like bulk buying NFTs personally on other podcasts, and everyone should go watch CoffeeZilla's video to draw their own conclusions. It's very, very good, by the way, and lays everything out in like a super understandable way. But yeah, it's a terrible answer. Zero credibility or sincerity, at least in my opinion. I wasn't managing anything. Dude.
I wasn't managing anything. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and he wasn't managing anything. Then you're still stupid because you decided that you don't need to look into that and you let your company run wild with whatever happens. Your entire thing. What? Makes no sense. If you didn't know, if you didn't manage anything, then you're still at fault. This doesn't take away the blame.
Dude, you were dictating.
Also, you gotta be a huge loser if you bought NFTs. Sorry.
You were literally telling the fund, "Go buy this," and then they would. How is that not managing anything? After that, we get a bunch of jokes about stuff that doesn't matter until he says, "I want someone to deep dive on our charity books," insinuating that there's nothing to see and it would clear his name, while also saying that he's offered or tried to get people to do it, but they won't. Yeah, dude, they'll see what you give them to see. There is literally zero chance that you would ever give them documents that show illegal behavior if it did exist, making this the emptiest possible thing that he could ever say to try and make himself.
It's also kind of a self-report, to be fair, because why are you bringing that up, knowing fully well that you wouldn't give people the things that might cause issues? Bro, just push the red button on in the main room.
Look better. It's a farce of an answer, and it should be called out for what it is, which is a waste of everyone's time. This is an issue that has always existed. It's not unique to Jimmy, Mr. Beast, or anything like that. And it will always exist, right? To be clear, no one trying to prove their innocence will hand over proof of their own crimes voluntarily. To act like this isn't the case is really just sad. The YouTubers who decline to do this for him, as he puts it, aren't declining because they're deceptive or biased. They're declining because they know it's a worthless PR stunt that cannot benefit anyone, least of all them. Actually, it would benefit Jimmy and only Jimmy. And he has a flat 0% chance of having this be a trustworthy process, no matter if anyone did it. It's just a product of how the process is conducted. Full stop. This is a stupid thing to have ever talked about. Then came a section about the eye surgery video having charities unpaid, but I'll keep it brief here. I never focused on this ever because it's one of the things that bogs down the legitimate criticism. Not delving into it then, still not delving into it now. After that, we get to the Team C's problem, criticism saying things like, you only remove the equivalent of 10 hours of trash pollution from the ocean, which is very similar to the point above. Like the eye surgeries, this is another category of criticism that makes no sense and should never have been legitimized or focused on. There are valid and invalid things to highlight about what Mr. Beast has done and continues to do.
No. The funny part is, like, you don't need to dive into, because him bringing it up just tries to deflect or deflect from the problems that actually are there. That is just trying to get away.
Do wrong. However, this is definitely not one of the valid ones. He even says, I'm glad we're hitting these at one point. Yes, of course he is, because these are the most easily refuted critical points with the least impact and the lowest value. He should be thrilled that this is what people are talking about because it gives him natural cover against the more serious problems. Soon after, he goes into a monologue of all the best unknown things that he's done off camera. Some of these are legitimately good. I'm not going to pretend they're not. But the credibility of this interview as a hard-hitting way to...
The problem is that bringing good things that happened behind the scene that he has no evidence for is again just deflecting from the problems. Great, okay, I have to go. Bye. Yeah, Dick can take over from here. It's just a deflection method. There's nothing like this has no substance.
Debunk serious allegations is just completely shot at this point. After that, there's a bunch of I just like helping people style statements, which
Jeffrey Epstein also donated to charity. What of it? Yeah, obviously that undoes all the island stuff, right? that undoes all the crimes, the evil that he committed. Obviously, 100%. By the way, this is sarcasm. I don't want to get nuked again. What, like the thing is like, right? The thing is like he acts like a YouTuber, like one of those big YouTubers that have controversy. He acts exactly textbook, like it's crazy.
Which is more puff piece garbage, PR reputation washing. It is what it is. It's to be expected from someone like him, whose entire professional brand seems to be an amalgamation of how can I get more popular and have people love me personified. Next up is ethical sourcing in the Feastables chocolate supply chain, and surprisingly, okay, like ding, ring the bell, this is a very, very good answer. The explanation he gives is solid. There's receipts, there's plausibility, there's logic here, and if anything, the response he gives more so leaves you questioning, why can't he give legitimate responses to the rest of the things that people care about? Basically, he has what seems to be a very good pipeline for Feastables production that does about as much as anyone could ever be expected to do in order to mitigate abuse or unfair practices in the worker chain. And he gives explicit examples of what those companies are, how the policies work, and therefore why concern over labor practices is genuinely unfounded. I know the internet is relatively split right now, and a lot of people don't want to hear anything positive about Mr. Beast whatsoever, but this was a good response with legitimate points that should be referenced by critics.
Yep, it's a good response. The problem, however, is with that, if he can give a good response here, why can he not give a good response for the other problem, for the other criticism? which makes it look bad because that means that there's something there that's fishy. That is obviously a problem.
Like me, like, you can't gloss over this one. It not only needs to be said, it needs to be emphasized. After that, there's an entire section on mold in Feastables, which again is
Ugh. This is actually the moldy cheese. I like my cheese moldy, bruh. I like my cheese moldy. That is, ugh, yeah. He actually likes the cheese moldy, bruh.
is a line of criticism that detracts from the things that matter. It gives him a perfect opportunity to yap and yap about how wrong the critics are, and the fact that the Lunchly controversy even exists in the first place is a net negative for the prospect of YouTube's golden boy ever having to face the music for the real things that he's done wrong. If you criticize 100 different things and 90 of them are useless garbage, it's very easy for the target of that criticism to get away from the 10 things that do matter by pointing at the 90 things that don't. I don't know if I've ever seen a more perfect example of that happening in real time on social media than this. He even goes off on a giant tangent about how the next Feastables product they're launching is great. What is this, a promo?
Bro tried to promote his new product. Bro is the content machine. He is born to produce things. Regardless of what happens, that is crazy. Shiny hunters, when they see the Lunchly cheese being green, I got the shiny cheese. Took me only one encounter.
Homo? He should be facing scrutiny over mass deletion of evidence, illegal lotteries, manipulating competition outcomes, worker misconduct, injuries, malpractice, abuse, all that stuff, right? Like, what is this? Next, we get to the explanation about Delaware, a registered sex offender who was working in the video production part of the MrBeast empire. And this is where it just gets, I don't even...
Okay. Just this description. 4th degree intercourse with less than 18-year-olds. Victim age 1 to 11 years. State. What the heck is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't really know what to call it. I already said it was sad, so what's worse than sad? Depressing? He claims he hired the guy from Best Buy and he never knew, but let's break it down. After he was hired and after he appeared unmasked in a video as a Best Buy employee with the name tag Delaware, he then goes on to do a separate video sometime later with a physical mask on under the alias Zorro. Why? People at this company, they knew. Period. They knew. I won't sit here and tell you that Jimmy knew, right? I'm not going to make a definitive statement like that. But when Jimmy is appearing in a video alongside his own employee, who is now wearing a mask and going by a second layer alias because Delaware isn't even his real name to begin with, and now he's got a mask on as they call him Zorro, you cannot possibly expect anyone to believe that you didn't question why you were concealing this guy's identity.
Bro hired a convicted child diddler. That is wild. That is wild. I don't even know what to say except that you are an idiot. You are an idiot. You are an idiot on the levels of idiocracy. I don't know. It is next level how stupid this decision was. Because consider this. If I hire somebody, I'm gonna check their background. Very simple. Like, even, I guess even regular companies will probably check somebody's background. I guess that wasn't considered.
Identity through multiple layers in your massively viral public video, especially when the normative baseline of this entire company is just point blank clout chasing. Either A, Jimmy is lying, or B, he's an idiot who didn't even get to the bottom of why.
Just like I said, he's an idiot. That is so stupid.
His own employee was so concerned about being in a video in the first place, despite supposedly appearing publicly in prior videos with his face showing. Remember, that's the whole defense here. Why his employee is now hiding his name and face from the camera. He never asked about it. He never heard any of the explanations that were clearly percolating all throughout his company. And he just had no knowledge of the situation until recently. Yeah, mark that one down as not a chance in hell. And also, to be clear, I don't think Jimmy's an idiot. I think he's actually rather intelligent. Keep in mind, this is the guy who had extremely suspect artwork on his own wall in the pseudo frat house he used to make videos from, and then retroactively pulled all of that footage out of his old videos as soon as the controversy hit, and has stayed deathly silent until now, really, in the aftermath. It's understandable, to be sure, but let's not go thinking this interview is anything other than someone skirting the issues that actually matter. Finally, a while later, they get to a real question again about how to prevent dangerous challenges from happening in the future, similar to the Jake Weddle situation, which for anyone who...
I think, is it smart to do this? Delete evidence when nobody is paying attention? Sure. But is it intelligent if it's not the right thing to do? Which is talk about the issues, address the issues, fix the issues? Is that not what he should actually do instead of deleting the stuff? Because I don't know. Maybe I put my morons too far.
Who doesn't know, but most of you probably do know, otherwise you wouldn't be here watching. Jake Weddle was basically in solitary confinement for a challenge on the channel with sleep deprivation and sensory bombardment in a way that is completely unethical and inhumane. I shit you not, his answer is, well, those other people endured the same bad things for the sake of money, so he just reacted badly. Even making sure to say, explicitly, didn't go long enough to where we got a video, so we didn't end up uploading it. But bro, didn't go long enough to...
Bro, is all thing. I don't even know what to say. All bro can think of is videos. That is all he can think of. When I say, at this point, it's not even a joke. I mean, bro is a content machine. What the heck? What does that mean? You want him to suffer more so you can put out a video? What is this? Huh?
Where we got a video is not the explanation for why that experience was never uploaded publicly to YouTube. They had to send in a psychiatrist who confirmed that the patient, in this case Jake Weddle, was suffering immensely. And we're supposed to listen to this guy yap and yap and yap in this...
Like, it's confirmed, right? You needed a psychiatrist to tell that bro was in pain. And yet you're saying, yo, I didn't even get a video out of this. What a shame. These people don't got morals. Apparently not. Nothing but content. That is the only thing that matters.
This interview like, oh, it didn't go long enough to get a video, that's why we didn't upload. Which is psychotic when you consider the circumstances. He uses all sorts of subtle psychological manipulations, by the way, constantly. Here's an example for people that don't believe me, okay? Here's an example. I'll play it right now.
I'm not trying to just like disavow everything, like, you know what I mean? Like there was one woman who we had, when we were filming, we had obviously tons of feminine care products and stuff like that, but there was one woman who was allergic to the feminine care products, and we didn't have allergen-free ones like tampons and pads. And she told someone, I don't know who she told, I haven't been able to find it, but I mean, I believe that she did, that she was allergic, and they didn't obviously do the logical thing, which is tell us or just drive to the local Walmart and buy some and give it to her. And so she wasn't able to get, you know, feminine care products in a reasonable amount of time, which is unacceptable. And these, like, so I learned a lot of little things like that.
Did you catch that? There was a woman who told someone, I don't know who she told. I haven't been able to find it.
What is that? Welcome back, Kurzik. What is that argument? There was some woman. Yeah, name the woman. Name the woman. Let's go. Name her. It's like, do you keep any documents of who is participating in your game shows? Like any? That makes no sense. Oh, there was a woman that told another person that she needed specific care products because she's allergic. Okay. What are you trying to do here? Well, it's obvious manipulation, right? Cause it makes it seem like that he like cares, right? And like that he sees his mistakes when that obviously really isn't the case. Ariana Grande. Yeah. Yeah. Clearly Ariana Grande. Why Ariana Grande? I see Deer has a crush.
But I believe that she was allergic, and they didn't obviously do the logical thing, which is tell us or just drive to the local Walmart, buy some and give it to her, and so she wasn't able to get feminine care products in a reasonable time.
I still find it very odd that in the Mr. Beast games thingy, they were keeping the contestants' underwear. They're gonna sell the panties in Japan! In those panty, machines. Please don't.
Which is unacceptable, end quote. Do you hear it when I emphasize things differently? Simultaneously casting doubt on what she said. I couldn't find it, but I believe her, which necessitates that you now consider, why does he have to just believe her? Why couldn't he find it? And then they didn't obviously do the logical thing, which is tell us, which puts distance between him and the problem, sort of othering this guilty party as them, not us, because they didn't do the logical thing, which is easy, just drive to Walmart. And he uses this kind of tactic throughout the entire...
She's pretty, but I don't want her. I want innocence. Bro wants to be a virgin when he has the virgin.
entire interview. Once you catch on to it, it's very obvious. Again, to a degree, this is reflexive, and it's always going to happen when someone feels under the gun or pressured, but Oompaville is so incredibly soft on him, it's very clear to me that this is just his default setting. This is how Mr. Beast operates regardless of the context, because Oompa's not even pressing him. He's not hitting him with any difficult subjects or countering when he spins a narrative, which would have made this kind of reply a lot more understandable if he were. Brace yourselves, though, because in the next portion, he actually debunks something. He talks about unions and gives names of the unions his Amazon show has used, which is fantastic. But confusingly, he brushes over it extremely quickly, despite this being one of so far only 2.
At least he did that. You know what? If I were Mr. Beast, that would have happened. I would have come just straight up be completely honest. I would have come with a 50-page document and laid out the facts. But Oompa Will is just he didn't do anything either. I would have pressed this man out like he's an orange or something. Would have made orange juice, beast juice out of this man.
Points that were anything other than useless. The first was Feastable's production chain and ethical practices. Well done with that answer, and the detailed clarity from it. This would be the second time to do that, right? Do the same thing again, except he doesn't. He very quickly moves on. He goes on to say, we called 1,950 contestants, couldn't find a single broken bone, which is oddly specific because the allegations from multiple mainstream media sources, like the New York Times, for example, were about not getting medication properly, people passing out, not receiving adequate food, sustaining many injuries but not explicitly broken bones, which makes me wonder why such a sculpted, empty response is being given. It's like he picked something that he knew did.
Bro just called, do we have a broken bone? No? Okay. Do we have a broken bone? No? Okay. Do we have a broken bone? No? Okay. that was what bro was doing. B's doing what the lawyer said. And the lawyer probably in the background, shut up, shut up, shut up. Bro really just did that. What kind of behavior is this?
Didn't happen, even though 500 other bad things happened, is like, I couldn't find any evidence of this bad thing happening because it didn't happen. It's like, yeah, no shit, bro. The bad thing that you picked because it didn't happen. Go figure. All the other bad things that you're not talking about did, though. But then we get this great little interaction right here.
After like that claim came out, like we literally called 1,950 contestants of the 2,000. We couldn't get a hold of all 2,000. I couldn't find a single broken bone. Yeah, online it's being claimed there's dozens. I mean, there's so much or even disinformation like that being spread. So like, which makes it hard for me to just come out and like talk about things like the pad thing and other things where, you know, we did mess up on little things, and there are definitely things we could have.
As you thought about it, they're gonna bring you in court. This, Mr. Whoever you are, you stabbed this man. I didn't shoot him, so nothing bad happened. Yeah, no shit. You stabbed him. You didn't shoot him.
Done better, but then there's just like it's mixed in with like all these crazy outrageous claims, and it's like,
did you catch it? Now it's a definitive. We did mess up, referring to the same issue where just a little while before he said, I don't know who she told, I haven't been able to find it, downplaying and distancing himself from it as much as possible. However, now that there's another claim he can focus on, the tons of broken bones claim, which he probably already knows is false, and was barely even said. It wasn't even one of the mainstream criticisms that were ever levied against him or Beast Games. Suddenly he's not trying to distance himself from that tiny little thing over there. Now that tiny little thing over there is the way by which he distances himself from this new thing. If you pay attention, it's an adept lesson in manipulation. Not a masterclass, mind you. Maybe he's off his game a little bit. An adept class.
I don't think, even though we disregarded human rights, they signed the a contract true in that kind of way. That is true, if you put it that way. It's like, he's obviously trying to manipulate the viewers into believing him. It's very obvious. So yeah, I don't think, from what I get from this video for now, is that nothing was really like there weren't that many things that were debunked, realistically.
After that is a big chunk of time about how he gave everyone that competed $2,000. Look at me, so generous, oh my gosh, I'm amazing, I give people money, blah, blah, blah. Same stuff he's always been bragging about, same stuff he's always been capitalizing on. Give money to a few people so you can harvest much more money back from the mass.
I ran your kid over, but look, I gave you $10,000, so everything's fine. That is the argument. That is crazy. That is insane. Imagine having that kind of argument. That is wild. That is wild.
Masses, because the masses are hoping to be one of those few people. It's classic capitalism here. Honestly, I don't have a problem with it. Just own what you're doing. As the interview wraps up, Jimmy says, there were definitely a couple questions you asked me that I was uncomfortable about, but that's got to be a joke, right? Because the real questions that would have made him uncomfortable would have been something like, right after he said trying to dig up the footage and don't have the footage. Oh, cool. Then why did your team delete multiple instances of that footage you just...
If I were Umberville, this would have been an amazing interview if I could have cooked that man. I would have cooked him with questions.
Said you're trying to find and don't have right after the controversy started. That's a question that would have made him squirm a little bit and be uncomfortable. It all winds down with this big thing about how I'm not perfect. There are real things to criticize me for, but those aren't the things he chose to talk about. He chose to focus mostly on a bunch of things that don't matter, because actually digging into the stuff that does impedes his ability to sweep them under the rug, which is precisely what is happening. Successfully, I might add, which is an obvious thing to do and an obvious outcome given how the narrative blew up and how polluted it got afterwards. There's a final phone call where they briefly address the poster on the wall, the controversial artwork, but his whole explanation of we had a ton of anime posters doesn't really hit the ear very well, because in that footage, I'm pretty sure that's the only thing on the entire living room wall. So yeah, maybe they've got stuff elsewhere, but this just feels like more distancing. Jimmy says he felt like Oompaville went easy on Dogpack when they spoke, yada yada, but that's just who Oompaville is. He's an easygoing guy. He doesn't go for the throat like that, and that's the reason Jimmy spoke to him. Like,
So technically, another manipulation tactic is take somebody to make an interview with that doesn't really ask the critical questions. Okay.
What? Dude, what? The last thing, the final shot taken on the ending phone call, was about crypto, and it's a good one. It's almost like Oompaville woke up and realized, damn, I just let him have an unchecked PR platform yesterday and he didn't really answer anything.
Anime poster, bro. It wasn't even an anime poster. It was a poster of it was an artwork of somebody that that was drawing CP. Like actual CP. That should have never been on the wall ever.
Anything properly, except for two things, and threw down some real questions. So props to him, kudos to him. This final phone call was really good. Turns out Jimmy's entire explanation of I had nothing to do with crypto, go figure, was bullshit. He did command where the fund invested, this time desperately trying to distance himself again from that by saying he doesn't know anything about crypto punks. But the fact is, he has whatever level of control over the crypto investments that he wants to have. He ordered them to invest in something, and they did. That's called controlling the fund, bro. He squirmed when asked about a tweet regarding a crypto token called Super, and the whole thing wrapped up with him just dodging as hard as possible. The charity auction question was the pinnacle, distancing, downplaying, and avoiding, to be expected. But he just floundered when the crypto stuff came up, contradicting himself openly and really proving that if Mr. Beast went to CoffeeZilla for an interview, he'd get annihilated.
Imagine if he actually went to an interview with CoffeeZilla. Bro would have been eradicated from existence. Delete. Bro would just evaporate like Spider-Man in Infinity War. Bro would have been gone. The fact that Tyson still has custody of the child saddens me. Yeah, true. And I'm still one of the people that think that he actually isn't trans, but he has autogynephilia. But that's just me.
Ultimately, he said, to be honest, or being completely honest, like I think 50 or 60 times. He made two valid points, one of which was backed up very, very well, by the way, and properly explained, while the rest was just a PR stunt with limited value and low credibility. He spent his time wisely dodging certain topics and was never asked some of the more incriminating and point-blank questions to which there is no good answer because he's being deceptive. And he came out of this having probably moved the needle slightly in his favor, maybe. But hopefully the wider audience can see through this thin veneer of authenticity, I'll call it, in favor of the calculated reputation rehab-focused person that was really sitting there on camera, attempting to come across as far removed from any serious wrongdoing and doing a decent job of it. I don't know. Once you see through it, you can't unring the bell. So once you see through it, you see all of it. But if you don't see through it, then yeah, I don't know. Maybe it looked genuine. Maybe it looked like he was being legit. I don't know. I was incredibly disappointed by the answers, and I hope someone manages to get.
I'm incredibly disappointed as well. Because he was respectable, and now he's not so much. Because he acts like, bro acts like Rice Gum, Logan Paul, KSI. He just acts like those people, which I never considered him part of that group, but now he is. But I guess you become the people you hang around with.
Get more out of him, but it probably won't happen. He could legitimately just hunker down and move on from this right now, especially because the third-party investigation that was done is the necessary step to rekindling the confidence of big brands. Like it or not, what he did with hiring that law firm and having it be like outside the company, third party, like the way he did it is actually the correct way to rehab himself for the charity stuff or for sponsorships, right? Like it will work. But yeah, that's only after the internet and all the regular people lose interest, which is basically happening right now. I'd say he's fully past the entire thing inside of 2 months, maybe even one, unless he sues. If he does that, the rest of us will have free content for the next year. If he sues, I mean, it's open season, man. So I don't think he will.
it's Mr. Beast season. is what Akrolin is trying to say. If he sues, it's Mr. Beast season.
Well, but we'll see. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. A special
That's the end of the video. What did we learn from this? Nothing. Because nothing happened. People will we learn. Okay, so we learn from this that when a content creator is too lovable, people will just give in and move on. Like Raven said before, you act like the 5 people you hang out with the most. Yep, seems like it. Am I gonna be a liar and abusive? That was a side joke. Like, yeah, it's. Let's hope that he sues, so we can have a Mr. Beast season. Okay. I still got some videos. I want to see Twitter and Blue Sky seethe over International Men's Day. This is a video by Hero Hey, and I've never reacted to Hero Hey. So this is the first. Twitter and Blue Sky seethe over International Men's Day. I'm curious what Blue Sky and Twitter have to say again.
Over the years, I've made a couple videos on International Men's Day, and it's really interesting how the simple mention of this day, International Men's Day, can cause some people to just become enraged. I've previously talked about this occurring over on Twitter. However, this year it's also occurring on this other app called Blue Sky. For example, in this video, we'll take a look at this post by Popbase over on Twitter and also on Blue Sky, which reads, "Today is International Men's Day." So here we are over on Blue Sky, and you can see if I scroll through the responses, they're pretty much all negative.
Let me actually go outside, because I'm blocking them. Let me go outside, because I'm blocking them. Okay. We start. Got to go now. Have a good one. Bye-bye, Sway. Take care. Because I want to see them, actually. I don't want to block them out. Love how the comments are here are either kind, mean, sexist, and horny. Feeling like Twitter's right here, don't like it. Crazy Gohan beating Gogeta. I have to say, I'm kind of disappointed in Sparking Zero because it got very much it has fallen off, and that's due to it being unbalanced. Never knew there was an International Men's Day. I knew that for years. Actually. This is nothing new. I think we even have. We have even more things. We have men's mental health. Is it day or month? I don't know.
Scroll through the responses, they're pretty much
what the heck?
All negative. You know?
What a coincidence! It's also International Incel Awareness Day. There is no way. Ew.
No, like people are.
They have enough pop base report on what Jennifer College is up to these days. Cleanse
just
our
mad.
timeline.
I think we all know what this picture is implying, and then right below that says, "What a coincidence! It's also International Incel Awareness Day." Another saying, "Ew, get that."
Incel is just a synonym for man I do not like. That word has lost all and every single meaning.
Off my timeline. Guess Misandry was the one thing that got dragged into Blue Sky from Twitter. Blue Sky's going down pretty quickly after reading the comments. Yes, you hate men, I get it, but you don't need to rub it in our faces. You have your day, be happy, let us have our day. That mostly no one remembers. Happy Men's Day. You can see that these sort of responses go on and on. Back over on Twitter in the same post that Popbase made there, we can see a lot of the responses are actually positive. But of course, not all of them are. For
abolish it immediately. You call Noah. Playboy Kyle. Noah is a boy's name. Abolish it immediately. What the heck? I thought you're on our team. What is this?
For example, one saying, "Abolish it immediately." And right above that, as you can see, that commenter talking about how the toxic responses are making him glad that he's a gay man. While there's still toxicity in the responses on Twitter, many of the posts are also positive with...
Yeah, I've seen a VTuber! Oh god, International Incel Day, fuck that shit. True. What is it? These are really, there are nice ones and there's really weird ones.
Men and women wishing guys a happy International Men's Day, and other posts including men celebrating by posting very gay things that would get me in a lot of trouble
If I wasn't a homosexual before I read some of the comments, I would be now.
showed them here on YouTube. So let's go back to Blue Sky and see more of the responses over there. The bureaucratic and patriarchal institutions already celebrate this every day. Stop trying to make misandry exist. It doesn't.
It does. It does very much. Isn't, you know, misandry, for example, is if I wanna work in a job that involves children, I'm always on the watch list because I'm a dude. Yet there have been so many female child lovers out there in schools. I don't know.
Oftentimes the people complaining like this live in the US, and it's really funny because there are patriarchal countries out there, but they generally don't live in them. It sure would be interesting if people like this actually moved to a patriarchal country, and then they'd see what it's really like. Instead,
yeah, just move to some Muslim country and see how it is. Move to South Korea and see how it actually is. Really interesting that they act like this. But the funny part is they only fight for their rights, not for women who are forced to cover themselves completely. That's not what they're doing.
they want to complain about men and some alleged patriarchy, trying to put all the blame on these things instead of taking any accountability for why their lives suck. Now, taking a look at more responses. Men don't deserve an international day until they can stop making life worse for everyone who isn't a man. Sorry, not sorry. That person would even make that post their pinned post. That's like the post they're most proud of or
It's weird when somebody's personality is hating something or somebody. It is so weird. Like, really? What about... I assume this woman doesn't have... Or this person. I assume it's a woman, but I can't tell. I assume this person has no good relationship with her father. That's just my assumption. I can't tell. But it feels like it.
something. They really thought they had something with that one. Another response saying, I'm sure we can skip this year. Here's a response celebrating men. Well, one man, I guess. I think that's that Hassan person.
How can you celebrate Hassan? Ew. What is this? What are you doing? What? How can... Supporting terrorists? That's wild.
Person. This response to International Men's Day just says absolutely the heck not. Yeah, okay, Carlene. This one says, woke up in a bad mood, and it makes sense why. This person looks to be having regrets about moving to Blue Sky, saying, right when I thought this site was better than Twitter for not being as negative, this post comes out and the reactions prove me wrong. And another response says, all men need to start in jail and prove their way out. Then they can have this day. What a nut.
Like I said, I always like to make that point, but infanticide is usually committed by women. So all women have to live without their children until they can prove that they're safe around children. You could technically say this. It's literally the same concept. Interesting.
Case. A simple, men are trash. Wow, so original. Yeah, let's celebrate men's blatant theft of women's inventions throughout history, and their erasure of women, or creating patriarchy, a system that benefits them and strips away our rights.
There is no patriarchy. We live in a dominated society where the strong will always oppress the weak. Scary, I know. Also, I hate to break it to you, but the majority of inventions that you use today, majority of things that you use today, have been invented by men. And if they have not been invented by men, they are maintained by men. So hop off of the internet. And probably Blue Sky, because that is owned by a man. Bye-bye.
The only other post this person ever made was, patriarchy can't hurt men when its very purpose is to give men power, protect them, and take away women's basic rights. Stop watering down misogyny and how patriarchy hindered women's rights for centuries.
Also, a lot of women were, if you look at the graph, for example, in Germany, women were even more conservative than men. Interestingly enough. Even by the patriarchy standards, men are not doing too well, so is the patriarchy would be harming men. No women's rights have been taken away. In fact, women have gained rights. So there's that. It's just a bunch of words. It's just word salad. I don't even think she knows what she's saying here. Spoken words.
Hashtag radfem. This person literally sounds as if they're like some feminist chatbot or something. What a dull and boring life that must be. So in summary, while Twitter is absolutely still toxic, Blue Sky is looking like Twitter 2.0. Maybe.
No. Blue Sky is looking like old Twitter. It's also like, how do these people go through life? Like, they see a man and just start crashing out and losing their mind? Like, what is this? That existence must be so miserable. To be so much into that ideology that you can't see the you can't see the light. What is this? Imagine going through life like this.
Maybe even worse because there's like less of a balance right now. Personally, I don't have a Blue Sky, but I also don't really use my Twitter account. I haven't made a tweet on that account since like August, and maybe all year I've made like 20 tweets. So let me know what you guys think about both platforms. And I'll simply end by saying Happy International Men's Day to all the men out there.
Based. I would say that Twitter is the better platform. It still has some problems. There's too many bots. There's too much corn on there, but apparently I've heard Twitter's cutting down on that, so that's good. Blue Sky's just old Twitter. It's pre-Elon Twitter, so it's pretty much just hate, but leftist hate. Interesting. I want to keep more an eye on Blue Sky, because that is funny. What video am I gonna go through? Not the shoe on head video, because Raven will kill me. So I gotta pick one of these. I think I'm gonna pick the... I'll make the It's a Gundam video, the last one. I think that works well. Liberal white women are crashing out on TikTok. Orange man bad. When orange man is bad, but your problems didn't disappear. When orange man is back again and you still have the same problems. Crazy. Let's get into it. I will leave it like this because I don't know. I don't want to block anything.
Those of you who think that Kamala is not smart enough
something
to
this sinister,
like DJT,
you have to have all your ducks in a row.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Raycon has a Black Friday /
Sorry, brother.
So, the Red Emperor has returned to the throne, that the Imperium may once again see brighter days. And since then...
Did people actually make a statue or figurine, like a big one, of Donald Trump as like he's a Warhammer or something? That's some dedication.
That's happened.
What is that clip? I need that clip. I need that clip. What is that clip? Oh my god. Go back. Go back.
once again see brighter days. And since that's happened,
people are way too creative with these meltdowns, man. But this was from 2016. On a random note, Gumshoes from is just Pokemon from Donald Trump. True, Gumshoes is Donald Trump, and the shiny is brown and pink, which is wild.
liberal white women have gone absolutely stir-fry crazy. I thought it would be funny to catalog some of this, but honest to God, there's so much. There's hundreds of videos. Hundreds upon hundreds, if not thousands. I will attempt to guide you on this path of sheer moronicism and emotional instability. Currently, women on
there was a clip where a Harris supporter was screaming at a little girl. At a literal child. Thankfully, there was an amazing black lady who pulled her away from the kid and told her that this is not right, that is not the right thing to do. So thank you for that.
TikTok that lean left believe Mamala has a plan to usurp the Red Emperor and then put him in prison somehow. I don't know. Let's just watch. I'm sorry, I have to speak in code because YouTube.
Those of you who think that Kamala is not smart enough to catch someone like DJT.
You know, I have to stop right here when she says that that's smart.
Also, why is she pretty much just censoring Trump? You could have just said Trump and everything would have been fine. Why do you have to say DJT? This sounds like some rapper.
Trying not to catch DJT, like, lady. Cam had $1 billion. And she blew all of the campaign money and she's $20 million in debt. Anyone that's like remotely...
Yeah, she's $20 million in debt because also all the people that she assembled, like all these, she quite literally assembled the Avengers. Like in the most literal way possible. She definitely had to pay these people. These people didn't come to just like, you know, vote for Kamala Harris. They were paid.
Level-headed would think that's probably not someone that should be handling our economy.
Oh wow. That's a big ass number. That's probably a lot.
Me right now, it's very fragile. And this chick's like, she's super intelligent. All she needs is a bit more ass shaking from Megan Thee Stallion. And then all will be right with the world.
She told us this whole election that she had a plan for every contingency.
She had a plan for every contingency. These women are acting like Cam is Batman, bro. But Jesus.
The Batman who laughs. Was that. She has as much a plan for the United States as she has for the border, which is none.
Stage Christ.
I don't know. I've been kind of wondering low-key if maybe the Biden administration picked her so that she could spend the last 4 years setting up a trap. I mean, this woman has tried RICO cases. I really hope she's been a secret weapon this entire time and she's gonna bring them all down. What do you guys think? Do you think they've been preparing for this for 4 or 5 years or however long it's been?
What is this, some super Machiavellian masterstroke to spin?
They just expected to win, which didn't happen because they were out of touch with the voters. I think that's just the core of the entire thing. They were just out of touch with the voters. That's it.
Over $1 billion to lose a campaign and then go, ta-da! Everyone goes to jail. It was all a clever ruse to catch him doing something bad. Now I'm the president, a woman of color. And then everyone just goes, yes! And then we...
Batman, I call a little Pokemon Batman. There's no laws for the Pokemon Batman. There's no laws against the Pokemon Batman. The amount of, especially women that I have seen who simply voted for Harris on the basis that she's either a person of color or a woman is horrendously large. Those are not things you should vote for. You should vote for a person's policies, not what gender they are, what skin color. That doesn't matter.
We go into debt. I'd like to interview this chick. Explain to me how you think this is gonna play out. I'm all ears. Call me Dumbo. Taylor Swift fans are also running with this narrative that Mamala is somehow going to do something. I don't know, dude. My head already hurts from the first one trying to rationalize it in some way. And as a man, you never, ever try to make sense of a crazy woman because it will drive you insane in the process. But here I am.
Comforting to know that they haven't said anything yet, to be honest.
They're moving in silence.
Moving in silence. You know what is also a big reason why Harris might have lost? She didn't give any interviews. She didn't go to any Tom was going to podcasts left and right. Bro went to on the Rogan Joe Rogan podcast. She should have gone there as well. But she didn't.
Yeah, they're $20 million in debt.
Because that means they're not ready to prematurely discuss what they have found. When you have the possible evidence or path to the proof of something this sinister, you have to have all your ducks in a row.
What the hell's the sinister thing? Why is she talking in code? You're nobody, lady. You can't even figure out how to buy some damn glasses that don't make you look like an asshole. What's the plot? I'm lost. I'm now down a left-wing conspiracy theory hole, but I have no...
They have a weapon. They have a hidden weapon. They're gonna use that to make Trump not president. Oh yeah, right, they're gonna shoot him again.
No clue what's going on. What am I doing?
And I would rather them stay quiet and get all of their ducks in a row than prematurely say something. Honestly, I think their silence is a good thing. And I think the news stations are not picking up these stories because of what happened in 2020. We have to deal in facts. And again, that could take a while.
I think she's just listening to the voices in the head. I think she might be schizophrenic. Also, look at that forehead. You can land like the entire US Air Force on there. And then some.
We know we don't have forever, but it's only been a few days, guys. And if this really has happened, this is big and bad.
Western white women that are liberal are the most privileged women in the entire world. So much so that they are all...
Liberal white women are the greatest threat to humanity. Is pretty much what Gundam said here.
On TikTok now, coming up with fan fictions as to why everything went the way it did, how it's going to be fixed by Cam because she's secretly Batwoman. And they're like, there's a secret plot and it's very sinister. And you're like, what's the plot? And they're like, we can't tell you because she's moving in silence. It'll give away clues. And then she's going to drop some bomb and then what? The Red Emperor goes to jail and then they're just like, here you go. You're president now, ma'am.
I'll be real. There's probably nothing gonna happen. In fact, we have not heard, like, Harris still has time to do something, right? Technically. But I don't think that anything is gonna, like, she's not gonna do anything anymore, I believe. There's no evidence of that.
Bad on a lot of levels, so it has to be meticulous. Just hang in there. It could all be nothing.
I think it's nothing. That moment of clarity. Let's see if she holds on to it.
It could. Again, we deal in facts. Let's let them gather the facts.
Oh my God. Could you imagine that the recent events of November 6th could matter to you so much that you'd run on TikTok and it's turning into Reddit for...
The thing is, like, I believe that nothing's gonna happen. If he wanted to destroy the United States, turn it into an authoritarian, like authentic, I can't spell the word, into a dictatorship, then I'll use that word, authoritarian, I think is it. If he wanted to do that, he would have done it back in 2016. Nothing happened.
Goofy liberal women. Like, get on with your life. It's over. Jesus Christ. It's done. There's no master stroke. There's no super plan. There's nothing. It's over. That's it. This is how it's going to be for 4 years. And you're going to spend the rest of the time looking for everything to complain about while nothing in your life has changed. And if things get better, they'll probably say something like, oh, well, that's because of the last administration. That's why everything's better, because it's finally coming to fruition. And you just got to tolerate them because you can't deport them. But, oh, God, if we could, it would make America great. Like, make asylums great again. Unfortunately, all...
Authoritarian. Authoritarian. Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, I mean, yeah, make asylums great again.
All things in America tend to always be influenced by other countries. And when we do a remake or reimagine, ours is always severely lacking and incredibly stupid. South Korea has the 4B movement. You might have heard me talk about it in my Gamergate video. I'm not going to go over it again. Go watch that video for a brief rundown of it. So, Americans on TikTok, women, have discovered it through the power of TikTok. And they're now implementing it themselves to take back the country.
The problem is that the 4B movement in the United States is not the same as is not there for the same reason as the 4B movement in South Korea, because the South Korean men, I'm just repeating myself, but the South Korean men actually hate women. Like, for example, they heavily dislike pregnant women, because if you're pregnant, that means you have slept with another man, which is bad. Very special people.
From all the bigots. We will now watch a woman in her closet have a small mental breakdown as if she's Anne Frank.
I just looked up what the 4B movement is. And I literally fell to the ground crying.
Could you imagine just looking up something on the internet and then falling to the ground crying? You probably can't.
How does that happen? What movie is she? In what movie is she? In what movie actually is she? That's a special movie she's in.
It's because you're a rational human being. You've got things going on. You've got way more important things on your mind. You're probably sitting there like, Jesus Christ, the gas prices, the food, the kids just keep eating. But when you're a lonely cat lady, your day's pretty free.
I had finally pulled myself together today because we actually are in a dangerous situation aside from the news this morning about who won the election.
Dangerous situation. Man, those people fighting wars right now, they're so lucky that they're not here experiencing the horror and the trauma of the American electoral system.
We actually have a fire that started and it is very close to where I live.
Korean men. Oh no, not procreation. Like, that is actually, like, I've seen, like, posts of South Korean men. And that is actually the most vile shit I've ever seen. That is actually the most vile stuff I've ever seen.
People are now losing their homes very close to where I live. So I was sent home early today from work, but That's not what this is about. I literally looked up what the 4B movement was. If you don't know what the 4B movement is, Korean women had decided to stop having babies until they received equal rights.
That's not really how the 4B movement went across. There's a lot more going on with that whole thing. She gives this small synopsis that's supposed to make the average idiotic American who doesn't research anything just go, that's just like us. We're just skipping over it. Point being, glossed over the 4B movement by watching TikTok and got some half-baked explanation to basically rile up American women that live in the height of privilege.
And their country was screwed because they weren't having enough kids. Their population was going down too quickly. I cannot believe that that was something that had to be done, and that now we are at our rock bottom and this is where we are at. I feel like I'm in a different world today.
That is a very accurate description of what you're feeling. Because I think mentally you are in a different world. We do not share the same world. I don't think so. I prefer Spider-Man. Heckin' Duolingo, what is Duolingo doing here? Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I don't know. Where are you? What is this world we live in? What is the world that she lives in? Can I go there? I just want to have a glimpse of what she's experiencing in her head. I'd probably explode. Okay. The 4B movement is not because of missing equality. The 4B movement is because women aren't treated like as of equal value, right? They're treated as baby making machines, even though they have the same rights. Now, the reason why they don't have kids is also not just the 4B movement. It's just that when we say we can't have children because it's too expensive, ask Korean men and women. They will tell you how expensive it really is for them. You can't raise children in South Korea. It isn't possible.
This is so heartbreaking. I'm beyond words and feelings today. Beyond.
Well, that was insightful and glorious, wasn't it? It was Ritanto. This whole video didn't need to exist, but this woman was just probably so inspired by her rush of irrational emotions that she thought she had to put this out there and share this information with people to let them know that she is scared and afraid in her obvious walk-in closet, by the way. You want to know my closet? I can't get in my closet. My dog can't even get in my closet. That's how small it is. This chick can actually have a full-blown meltdown and sit down in the closet. Dude, there's enough room for her to sulk. And somehow she's oppressed. This country is, as the kids say, it's cooked.
This country's actually cooked. It might be cooked. This is the result of years of propaganda fed to women. That's like the only way I can put it, because it does not make sense. It does not make sense. I don't give a Gundam. That's the only way I can explain it. Like, also, why do you crash out and then look at it and say, yes, I'm gonna post that to a social media platform. I'm gonna post that online. What kind of parasite must be inside you that you say, Leah, let's go. I'm gonna post that right now. Wild. We live in a wild society. At first, I didn't agree that we live in a dystopia, but I'm starting to believe it. But I feel like that's gonna be the end of today's stream. I've been live for a while, but I think, yep, that's gonna be it for today. Let me real quick switch some things up. Let me switch through to this scene, actually. The yapping scene. Turn me on some music. That's gonna be the end of the stream today. I had a lot of fun today. There were a lot of good videos, especially recommendations. And, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll continue shiny hunting, as usual. But yeah, I'm gonna post the streaming schedule as usual, so there's no issue there. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take care, and I'm officially out.